welcome to Shadow the Broker Unscripted. So we had some technical difficulties with the originally scheduled mission, so what we're doing is just a little stand-in here, and we are going to just do improv. So you can think of this as Shadow the Broker Improv Theater. So what we've done is we're going to roll obligation, and there will actually be one person with duty on that, basically so that we're just going to use that role as the foundation for the mission. Well, actually, we'll do it twice because we're going to split the team in half. So what is the total magnitude that I need to
It
put this
is
as?
80.
80? Okay. So we're going to do 1d80 twice. So here goes.
So 31 is Alro's betrayal. 2 is Jarama Drama.
Okay, so that's a group one. So we're actually going to keep that though. So Drama has been triggered for the group, and I'm going to roll again because I want a personal one as well. So here goes. I'm going to keep rolling until we don't have a group one.
Now let's just get all the group ones.
18 is R2's responsibility.
It did happen today. Wow. Good thing I
Literally
actually
just
did
put it
something
in
about
there.
it.
Okay, so I've got some ideas in my head for Alro's betrayal, so I'd like to take that one. And how are we going to split up these teams? So I'm going to place the 2 personal tokens up, and then everyone just move your tokens over to which one you'd like to be in.
Oh man, Team R2. I'm down with this. Nobody wants to be on Team R2.
Ben was there first. I'll go opposite.
Okay. No, Jim. No. Dang.
Okay, so we've got the team split up. So yeah, and so the drama will be across the board for everyone. And I know this is kind of a special circumstance, but we're just going to say that things are just really tense for the group because of the mission that is unfolding. So do take 2 strain for everybody for drama, and then Alro takes 2 strain off your threshold as well for the betrayal, and then everyone on Alro's team -1. Well, you guys know what to do. So
Alright,
yeah.
so it's -2 maximum for everyone then?
-4 if you're the person who got rolled.
Yeah,
-3
it's
for
-4.
everybody
Yep.
else.
Oh dear God, okay. I thought that would be cool and everything.
So it's going to be -4 for you guys, but then it's going to be -3 for everybody else.
Okay, R2's gonna be pretty
That's rough.
gimped. He's got 8 8 strain left.
That may not end well.
You've got a lot on your
Yeah.
digital mind, so. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and split the teams. Kyle, I sent an invitation. Did you get that?
Yes, I accepted it. I'm
Alright,
pretty
cool.
sure I was in it. It was one of the reasons why I was being so funky
Awesome.
with my mic.
All right, you are now a GM for that. So
Okay.
let's go ahead and split up, and then I guess, in between, go ahead and message me, Kyle, if you have something that pops up that you think can bridge the gap between the two. But once again, it's not absolutely necessary, and players as well, as you are going through this adventure, we'll figure something out.
Alright, sounds good. Okay, so I'm going for that one. Okay, well, let me just...
Put a link up there.
Yep, I'll be right back.
All right, I'm going to pause in the recording for right now while we do that split, and then we'll start back up. All right, and we are back. So with Shadow the Broker Unscripted, and we've got Alro's betrayal. So tell us a little bit more about that, JB. Oh, actually, we should do character introductions real quick, and we'll have you go last, and then you'll segue into that. So
Sure.
first up is Ben.
I am playing Gristel Avaris Banks, also known as Crystal. He's a Stavin Wolfman. He's a face and a medical professional, currently the only major one in the group. And he does his best to keep everyone alive. and on their feet.
All right, awesome. Next up is Leslie.
I'll be playing Hawk today. Hawk is a bounty hunter who really only cares about money. So Arrow's going to have to pay.
And next up is Thomas.
I'm playing Juba, bounty hunter gadgeteer. He just likes doing stuff wherever he wants because he's a Jawa, and that's what Jawas do. And that's about it.
All right, and then last but not least, we've got Alro, who actually has the obligation. So go for it.
Um, so Alro's a Zexto gearhead mechanic slicer, all around techie. So basically, what happened is that when she was a kid, her parents, even though they were Zexto too, they ended up working for the Empire. Like they gave in,
Mhm.
and they used her as like a science experiment, which is where she got her cybernetic arm. And then her grandfather stole her away from her parents. But as they were escaping, their ship was shot down, and her grandfather died, and she landed on Raxus Prime, and she was raised by a droid there. So, and one thing that hasn't really come up often is that it's only happened once, is that Alro doesn't always have full control of that cybernetic limb, so it seems like sometimes for some reason either there's a way for someone else to control it, or it's not like, like I haven't fully developed that part of it, but, sometimes it can fail on her.
Okay.
But the main part is that, yeah, her parents are Imperial scientists, and she's been trying to find info on them and track them down to figure out why they did what they did.
All right. Yeah, that's pretty chilling. I mean, her own parents. And I assume they're still alive?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, maybe they're not, but like OLC, yeah, they should be still alive.
Well, I say that perhaps you have discovered information that your parents are still alive and still doing heinous experiments.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe it's time to check out. Well, first, let's find out. Let's get some information. Let's beat the streets and see what we can find. Where are you guys, by the way? Let's figure out where we are. Where did you come across this information?
Well, like one night. Oh, hold on. Google's giving me this weird thing. Can you guys still hear me?
Uh huh. Yep.
I guess I thought of two ways. Either like they're sent on an intelligence gathering mission by the rebellion, like maybe to a science outpost they want or something, and she happens to find information there, like in their databases, or maybe there's someone who knows her connection and sent her like a mysterious message, kind of thing.
Okay. Tell you what, I've got an idea. What if? Oh, jeez. Sorry, I just stepped on my mic cord. What if you guys are sent to the secret rebel science outpost on Polis Massa, or Polis Massa? I'm not sure how it's pronounced, but yes. Are you guys familiar with those guys, the Polis Massans?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
So they are diminutive. Most of them are scientists, and they actually are telepathic. And so only a few of them are born with vocal cords, and so it can be a little bit disconcerting sometimes talking to them for the first time because of this telepathy. But they are obsessed with learning about these people known as the Alayan people, who they believe are their progenitors. And so Polis Massa is the largest asteroid in the Polis Massa asteroid field, and the field is composed of countless fragments of the Alaean homeworld, which was destroyed by some kind of cataclysm long ago. So the asteroid is airless and incapable of supporting life, but the Polismasons have established a number of outposts where they can live and perform their research in peace. So, this outpost is definitely a secret, and it's spread out through the asteroid field. So I'm thinking that maybe while you're there, you come across some information that, let's say that it's not even, you don't see your parents' names, but the research that was gained, the methods and whatnot, seem very similar. So I'll
Yeah,
throw it
that
back
sounds
over
good.
to you guys. How do you think that would uh, mesh? Like, what ideas do you guys have?
On how we got this information?
No, I guess what I mean is that not so much how you got the information, because we're saying that maybe you're just collaborating with some of these scientists. One of the
Hmm.
things that they're really good at is genetic engineering.
Yeah.
And so maybe you were sent on a rebel. Oh, I know. It was just a normal rebel supply mission. They need
Okay.
people who can get in and out pretty secretly and go through hyperlanes without too much trouble. So, who better to go to a secret base with supplies than the brokers team? Especially because we do have the food supplies from Menelad the Hut from Toydaria. So yeah, you guys are bringing in supplies to the secret base, and maybe while you're there, you come across some information on research that was liberated from a an imperial agent, perhaps that points to your parents still being out there. How does that sound?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so you guys are on this asteroid field, and you are talking to one of the lead researchers, and I have no idea what their names are like, so I'm just going to come up with something. Or you guys can come up with a name.
Um, the example they have is Utani Zane, so probably just like it sounds like um, a lot of vowels and extra kind of letters. Well, I mean, I guess that's all of Star Wars.
Okay, so the name is Utani.
Well, no, that's a specific example. So let's go with.
I actually kind of like Utani because then it's so close to Utini, and maybe Juva's like, oh, I like that name.
Teeny.
Yeah, sure.
I'll think
So,
Juba be calling her Teeny then, or him.
all right, so we've got Utani, and instead of Utani Zane, we're not even going to worry about a last name, but researcher Utani. So researcher Utani uh, is speaking with you guys, and I want all of you guys to give me a hard cool check because this is kind of cooler discipline. Maybe it's a little bit of a fear
Oh
check,
yeah, you want us
actually.
to roll Destiny?
Yeah. And this is going to affect your interactions overall on the station because you've got all of these very. Actually, I will throw in a picture of these guys real quick. So. All right, not that picture. Ha. Here we go. One moment. All right, I'm going to flip you over to blank screen. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to have the music there. Actually, I don't mind it so much.
I kind of dig this, yeah.
That was the Mask of the Pirate Queen music.
I like it still.
Alright, so I'll get that picture up in just a second. And while I'm doing that, think about some more angles that you can go with while you're here. But, oh yes, and then do the hard fear check. And this is just because, once again, it's just really disconcerting to have these people speaking to you right in your head. And of course you were warned about that before you got there, but hearing and actually experiencing it are two very different things. Alright, so the screen will pop up. So that's what they look like. I'm not really sure how they eat, but yeah.
They don't look scary.
No, they don't look too scary, but still having these, faceless beings just talking to you in your head might be a little bit weird. So, anyone who failed the check, you are going to have one setback in all of your social interactions with these guys. Since it is a fear check, go ahead and take some strain, Alro, for that. However, you don't get that setback. The advantages, I would say that I'll give you a boost on the next check if there was some sort of fear check dealing with telepathy of some sort. Yeah, we'll say that. Telepathy, just in general, if that comes up in the mission. So, alright, so Utani is talking to you all and just says, oh, we came across some very interesting information from an Imperial agent that was captured. And this was just somewhere else in the sector, but since Otani knows that you are a member of Spec Ops, he hands you over this data file. And as you go through this data file, Alro, I want you to make a daunting cooler discipline check. Oh boy. Okay. Take another strain. And did I move you guys over? Yeah, I did. Okay. And yes, you are shaken. This looks like the handiwork of your parents. Was one or the other a little bit more ruthless about it, or are they both equally just terrible parents?
I guess I haven't really considered that. I feel like, for whatever reason in my brain, I feel like her mother would have been the more ruthless one.
Ooh. Okay. So, yes, you find this research, and what are some of the things? Tell us about that you found in here, or in this data file that Utani has sent you, or let you check out.
What I'm thinking is that they've moved from so she has this cybernetic limb that at one point was when she was being experimented on, it was never under her control. It was always remote controlled. So I think they've moved. It looks like they're doing grafting of droid pieces into humans. So more advanced android research, I suppose. And it looks like they're moving from limbs into the nervous system. So it looks like they're still doing the same kind of stuff where they're forcing people to lose control of themselves and trying to basically remote control them.
Ah, got it. So do you think that she'd also be an expert in just droid engineering as well, just as a side discipline to facilitate?
The mother? Oh yeah, for sure. They're both Alro's into 5, but I would guess that her parents are even beyond that, because Alro's still pretty young. She's still late teens, you know. So I think her parents would be pretty top scientists in terms of their ability. They're not necessarily as trusted as humans, obviously,
Right.
but they've still been given this major position.
Okay. So this is what I think would be, just following what you've said, trying to control people and trying to create the perfect cyborgs where they are completely under the control of their creators. But what would be the advantage of these cyborgs over just straight up droids that can be controlled?
I guess they'll still have access to their brain, like their brain function. So I guess they would have like a greater sense of intuition. Kind of, I guess they're starting to sound like clones actually.
No, that's
In
fine.
that,
You know, different people trying to find or different ways to the same result.
yeah, and I guess like the other advantage is that it allows better infiltration, right? So if you have a human that just has a few cybernetic limbs, that's not as outlandish
Right.
as like a clearly like a warrior droid.
Oh, and also too, you can take people that have had training already, like ISB agents, and add this to them, and then maybe even without their consent, uh, make sure that they stay loyal.
Yeah.
Okay, chilling stuff that Alro's family has been working on. So, what's your mother's name?
Oh, huh. Let's see. Let's go with. Uh, I would say that's her like real name. Uh,
Okay.
so like they still have or actually yeah. So they still have their last name, but that's not the name she goes by in Imperial intelligence. Um, we'll just say like it's Ruby.
Ruby. Okay. Oh, and you said Imperial Intelligence, so
Or not intelligence, I guess science command.
oh
Sorry.
no, that's fine because we've worked mostly with ISB, but I think that if we have someone who works with Imperial Intelligence, that would also be one way that we've got stuff going on that we don't know about because Captain Kopnor, aka Rogesh, was in ISB, so he would know
Yeah.
about some of the stuff that II is up to.
Okay.
I like it. So Imperial Intelligence, okay, doing their dastardly deeds. And this would actually be one way that Imperial Intelligence would, because they have that sort of, not sort of, they have a rivalry with ISB, this would be their hope to surpass them.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be interesting. Okay.
All right, so you've got this chilling information. Utani thanks you for the supplies, but you've got a lot of information that points to this. However, you don't have a lot of information on where your parents might be. Not that you necessarily want to go find them. However, Utani does mention that there has been an imperial presence encroaching upon the sector, and so he needs you all to, if you have time and if you are able, to check out this facility and dismantle it or destroy it, but make it look like it wasn't the rebellion. So any sort of ideas that you guys have, whether it's pirate attack, beast attack, whatever, but it needs to look like it wasn't the rebellion that got rid of the facility. But the Paulus Massons just don't want to have anything like that anywhere close.
Um. Okay. So I think Alro would like to suggest that they make it look like it was a traitor in the ranks to sow some discord and also like especially maybe drop the morality of the troops.
Morality or morale?
Morale, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, but do you think that that wouldn't just steal their resolve to just come back, or do you think that the Discord is enough that they were like, we need to can this project? I see what you're saying. Okay.
Like we still like destroy the facility because I mean she's pretty worked up now. Like I feel she's gonna be kind of ruthless in this mission now.
Okay.
But instead of making it seem like a pirate attack where it's just like, well, that's one of the dangers of being an Imperial and whatever, they make it seem like it was a traitor from the inside or something like that. Like I don't know what everyone else thinks about that.
Yeah, what do the rest of you guys think? This is going to be collaborative, so.
Well, taking out an entire facility is pretty interesting idea for our group, but given that where Polis Massa is quite far out of the way for most things, it's even like right at the end of the Hydian Way. Maybe they really only have like one point of resupply, and maybe we could think about just starving them out by, you know, interrupting whatever supply chain they have. So kind of like skipping over them, going to whatever spaceport they're connected to, and then like starve them out from there. Like interrupt whatever supply chain they have going on.
Okay. So, if you do interrupt their supply chain, though, how do you make sure that that sticks? I'm not saying this is a bad idea. I'm just trying to keep going in that direction. So, you disrupt one shipment. How do you make sure that you disrupt multiple?
We make a deal with someone who can.
Yeah, we can do that. We can. I mean, if we want to, like,
We can always put some information to a pirate's ear that good looting is along this way.
well, that's good too.
We don't have to attack them directly. We can always make them seem like a good target for someone else.
Okay.
I like it just pirates. It's just very simple. Get some pirates. And how big is this complex that we're destroying?
So from what little intel that Utani has, it's a very small one. So that's why they want to nip it in the bud because it hasn't really proliferated into an actual big outpost. It's just a simple facility at the moment. So just a few buildings, not a big defensive presence that they could tell. But yeah, so it could be a problem in the future, but it isn't a problem quite yet.
What are they making in this facility?
Not sure. You'll have to find out.
And what planet's this facility on?
We'll have to come up with that actually. I'll leave that up to you guys. You can tell me what sort of world it is.
Because depending on the world, I mean, wouldn't they need like the atmospheric generators? Those kind of things are worth a lot of credit.
I've been looking at the map. If you want like planets nearby, you have like Mustafar is really close. Sluisvan's really nearby.
I can see Mustafar being a
Well,
kind
it
of
would need
planet.
to be a place that is relatively uninhabited. So we're talking like outpost sort of thing.
I don't think Mustafar is very inhabited. Down the
Other
way
than
Mining
Mustafar,
colony.
though, because that one, especially
it's-
right now in the time period, could get really tricky.
I mean,
And
you
we've
can-
already been there too, so I want to avoid Mustafar.
Let's see. Cloud City probably not. It's really kind of out of the way over here. Belsavis is nearby.
I'm kind of
Wow.
thinking that it might be one of those times where you just create one because it is the Outer Rim. I mean, there's so many uninhabited worlds and worlds that are in weird pockets off of. Yeah, because I think in that way, because then it would be a relatively unknown world, and they basically, from what you think, they probably want to set up a listening post, like Whisper Base, on a world that is close to the Hydian Way, but because of some stellar anomalies, it isn't well known at all. Kind of like Cholgana is not that far from the wheel, but not very many people know about it.
I mean, maybe there's a black hole out that way that kind of has
Oh, wait.
gravitational distortions
This might work. Actually, right next to Polis Massa, there's a planet called Subterrel, which is just like a really out-of-the-way mining colony. Like right next to it.
That sounds
Oh,
good. They could be hiding whatever they're having shipped in the mining like stuff.
okay, yeah. Can you spell that for me? Or just put it in the
Yeah, put it
the
in chat.
Yeah.
Awesome, Subterrel. All right. All right, I'm going to look this up and get some more information about this place. Okay.
Use the force of cloned laborers.
All right. Sure. So we'll say that We'll use subterrel. It's got an acidic type 2 atmosphere, so breath masks are suggested, but it looks like they're not required. They do have acid fog, so most people stick around in caves. So, alright. Sure, we'll use that. So, where do you think that this facility would be then? Do you think it would be in a cave, or so maybe it's not a listening post? Maybe there is conflicting data, so the Polismasons are not sure what's what.
It could be just listed as something else, just so that they all know the true research going on.
Well, maybe since the mining operations used to be extensive, maybe it's starting to get mined out, and maybe whatever branch of the Imperial Navy or whatever this is, they kind of like bought out an old mining complex and just filled the old tunnels with a new facility, or at least they're starting to.
Ah, that sounds very
Mhm.
likely. It looks like
Yeah.
we'll need to go there to investigate.
Mhm.
So, first up, by the way, the hiding way, is that also, what are some other big places on that?
Solus is actually really close by, so it actually makes sense that we're just on Ord Gimmel, because Ord Gimmel is near Solus, which is right down the way from
Nice.
Massa.
Okay,
Mm.
this
Uh,
works. All right.
Yeah, most of the big things in the Hydean Way are actually on the other side of the galaxy, like Terrace and Dathomir and things like that, Telos.
Okay, cool. So, what do you guys want to do before you head there to get ready for this mission? Well, breath mask for one thing.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Okay, I got my breath mask already.
Could we get the could we get forged identities as part of the mining corp?
I was
an
just gonna say, grab some false credentials real quick. See if
Oh,
we can get
yeah,
any of this to make us
sure.
look like something that could fit in there.
What's the check
Yeah.
to create those?
I don't know about create. Like, you can buy false credentials. I don't know about if they're.
I feel like they would be created with skullduggery, but
Well, let's say this, because, yeah, sure, you can buy them, but I think there should be a little bit of legwork to actually get the credentials that you're falsifying. So, let's talk about that. I think it sounds almost like some sort of. You need to. Some investigation in some shape or form. You don't have to capture someone Imperial, but what do you think would be a good check to pull some of that data?
I mean, maybe we could find what mining companies control or mining that place.
Depends on how specific our data needs to get. If it's as simple as like finding which companies we need to impersonate, or if it's like we need to know which kind of codes and which kind of information we actually need to replicate in order to look past
Yeah,
it.
it sounds like a choose your own difficulty knowledge outer rim check.
Hmm.
And I will upgrade that once.
I got a yellow and 4 greens.
I'm not used to these small destiny pools.
You're probably our best one for that then. I'll give you a boost.
Juba's not the smartest.
Okay, I guess. So the harder, the more like specific we could get our end, right? I'm gonna go with daunting and get an upgrade.
Actually, maybe while Alro's doing this, since Polis Mass is really close to this place, maybe some of the mining companies do have like an office or something here, and Gris will go like look around, see if you can.
Oh,
find some
well, the thing
information
is, Polis Massa is secret.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's. But they might. You might be able to go to a world that isn't too far away. But yeah, all this is hidden within the asteroid belt here.
I mean, maybe Juba and Hawk could also use our bounty hunting contacts to kind of say that there's fugitive hiding on
Well, that's
the
good
planet.
too.
So you do have 2 bounty hunters with y'all.
Actually, wait. Let me double check on Paulus Massa because it might just be a specific base that is secret and not just that asteroid field itself. So just give me 1 second while I look that up. Do 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 do. But yeah, go. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah,
Oh, this is a base on one asteroid.
Well, there are multiple bases throughout the asteroid field, but let's see. Polis Massa Research Base. Um, doo-doo-doo-doo. Yes. Due to pirate and other outer rim threats, the Polis Massans have worked to keep their facilities concealed from easy detection by outsiders. So this tendency, along with their long-standing anti-imperial sentiment, made the area an excellent location for the rebels to operate from. So yeah, it is secret. Okay. Sorry, I missed some things that you guys said. So the outer rim check and
We were thinking possibly also having like a bounty contract as a reason to go in.
oh, sure. Oh, you got a triumph. Nice.
Yeah, there are a couple advantages too.
Oh, well done. Yeah, I mean, you falsify these quite well, and I'll say that. What are the checks for the to look to see through the falsification?
For false credentials specifically, it's hard computers to recognize them as fake, or a daunting perception if you're not using equipment.
Okay, so let's say this. I will give you guys the opportunity in somehow RP to shift it from the computers to the perception check. I'll leave that up to you. However, regardless of the check that is used, it's going to be upgraded once natively, and it's going to have 2 setbacks.
And another suggestion I have with the bounty hunter thing is we could open carry weapons and not look too out of place as bounty hunters.
Ah, yes. Are you going to see if you can get an Imperial Peacekeeping certificate?
Ooh, that's not bad too. What do you guys think?
Like Hawk and Juba probably already have one. Have them.
Oh, right, yeah. So, tell you what, yeah, since you guys already have them, you can, because, bounty hunters do have sort of leeway to get help that is
Yeah.
probably covered by the Imperial Peacekeeping certificate, so sure, we'll say that. Yeah, you guys are bounty hunters. So what's the bounty? It's the first thing they're going to ask you.
A miner that joined up on this planet.
Why would someone fleeing from bounty hunters join up as a miner? I mean, usually they're, kind of high-flying types, and would they really give up the good life for... Well, actually, I'm putting a lot of assumptions in there. Tell me more about the miner that is fleeing from justice.
Or it could be not even a miner, somebody in administration for the mining company that had to get away to a very remote location that not many people know about.
How about this? Since we know that this place uses a workforce of cloned miners, or at least partially, maybe the original person who was then cloned escaped here because, I don't know, he's a huge narcissist and wants to live with himself. I have no idea. Or he's just trying to escape from something and he's using this place as the perfect cover because it's a place full of him exclusively, so no one can find him here.
Oh, why did they choose this guy? That's interesting.
I don't know, maybe he's
Physical prowess.
an old mercenary or something. He's like really strong. So they need
Maybe
to
he's a former bounty hunter.
Okay, alright, so the Kaminoans cloned this guy. Alright, tell me more about this guy. What's his name? Oh, wait, but this is just your cover. This isn't a real bounty, so... Or is it?
Might be a real bounty. Who
Might be a
knows?
bounty.
It can be a real bounty.
Okay. Sure, we'll say that that's part of the triumph. You actually find a real bounty that is located... Well, that's a little much for a triumph to say that you found a real bounty and it's at this place.
Well, it's on the planet. Planet's
Not
pretty
at the
big.
not the facility, but on the planet maybe.
Okay, sure, sure. We'll go with that. That's a pretty fine triumph there, but okay. Yeah, you guys have a bounty that there is the thought that he's there, but you'll have to root him out from all of the clones of
Exactly.
himself.
Yeah.
What would keep people from just turning in a clone and saying that it's him?
There's probably a way to know that it's him, but it's
I'm pretty
just-
sure the clones have some kind of marking or something that signifies their clone versus the original.
Yeah. 'Cause these aren't they're not like clone troopers, right? They're specifically
They're mining
they're cloned
clones.
to be miners. Maybe
they're
like
even called shovel-handed miners. I feel like it might be an alien species that just has really big hands or something.
maybe it's just that the bounty's like really long standing because hunting this guy is just so tedious
And
because
difficult.
no one knows how to do it because you have to literally just go through rank upon rank of miners. So people have just kind of left it alone because it's too hard to do
Yeah.
because it's so long.
Okay, I like that. All right,
How much-
so
How much is this guy worth if we happen to find him for whatever reason?
Probably not a whole lot. Probably like, I don't know, pretty modest amount, like 5,000 or something.
all right, yeah, we'll say
Maybe a little more
5,000
than that.
credits. 5,000 plus bonuses, possibly. But you guys are going to be
It's
paid
gone
by the
up.
Polis
It's like
Massons anyway.
It's gathered like interest over time.
7,500.
Yeah, we're just looking for the challenge of the hunt more than anything.
Yeah,
More than
or I'll
anything.
make that 8,000 so it's even. 8,000 bounty.
Okay.
All right. So you guys have credentials. You have your, and so you guys are on a planet nearby while you're getting this information, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So give me that planet, and this one can be one that is pretty inhabited.
Best one's nearby, huh?
I want to go someplace new if possible.
We want to stay away from Beslan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Never mind. Something happened there. I remember.
I think one of you said Belsavis.
That's pretty close.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's firmly under Imperial control, too, right?
I think it's. I don't know about firmly, but I think it does have some Imperial presence there.
Okay. And that's not a problem. I mean, you guys can be there. However, roll me a force die Alro.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So, I want everyone to give me a daunting perception check upgraded twice natively. This is an opposed check.
Perception specifically?
Yeah, perception.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yay for more cunning.
Okay.
Those threats.
I'm so angry.
Gosh, I'm trying to think what I'm going to do with that despair. However, so for the people that, oh, I know. So, the people with, I hate to do this, but Alro, you did get a despair.
That's fine.
So there is a sniper bead on you. However, because Gristle did get a triumph, I'm going to allow him to do something first before that hits. And then people with threat, that's going to be 2 setbacks on the initiative roll that we're going to do once this part is resolved. So sniper bead on Alro and... Actually, wait a minute. Wait, I need to think about this. Just to make sure, none of you were actually in the Hutball match itself, right? For
No.
Drama.
Just played in the Hutball match.
Oh, you did? Okay. So, this is going to be kind of weird because there is a despair... Oh, I know. Here goes. Maybe Gristle has a sniper bead on him, but at that moment, Alro gets in the way. And so, Gristle, you notice the sniper bead. Alro walks up to you to say something, and you need to give me a hard. No, actually, let's make this. Yeah, hard's fine. A hard coordination or athletics check to get Alro out of the way.
Oh boy. Okay.
All right. So you manage to knock her out of the way, but 1 second while I get stuff going here.
So we're on Belsavis right now. Are we in one of the outdoor sections? Like, because is it still a prison planet at this point?
I don't think it's still I think it might have been converted into something else.
Yeah, can
Let's
someone
see.
check the Wikipedia entry real quick? Because
Yeah,
I think
I'll
the
show
timing
you on
really
it.
does matter.
'Cause it's not like a heavily populated place, right? Okay, Imperial area. Later in the 19 BBY. Younglings around
I
6
I think
BBY.
it's still an active prison, but it does have just like
Oh, they've
some-
established domes around the world. Yeah, so there's a corporation there that has that grows fruits.
So it probably
Yeah.
does have cities then, right?
yeah, and it's
Yeah,
got
I
like
mean,
an imperial governor. Apparently, they have a smuggling problem, things like that.
Okay, perfect. So, yes, you hear glass breaking and a shot. And so it narrowly misses Alro, but there are shots just raining down on you guys. And unfortunately, well, I can just grab some tokens, but most of this is just going to be on my notepad here. But yeah, you see some bounty hunters. I'm going to say that. Ooh, I know.
They're interfering with the hunt. They're not following the bounty hunter code.
All right. So you see some Trandoshans on a rooftop, and they are at long range from you guys. Just the ones that you see. Okay, so let's roll for initiative. And I'm going to say that Gristle can use Cool, but everyone else needs to use Vigilance. And Gristle, you can also get an upgrade to your check as part of that triumph. Alro, you don't know what's going on because of that despair, so you actually have an upgrade or upgraded difficulty. And Hawk and Juba, you get 2 setbacks. So it looks like someone put a bounty on you guys, or on Gristle.
That's
I
not
wonder
very
who could have. Oh,
So how much are you worth, Gristle?
good. It might be an illegal bounty.
Those still cash in, right?
Well, also too, given that it's most likely from Clan Jarama, it would be for all associates as well. So you've got, you're with them. All right, so who's up first? Oh, I need a GM assistant, by the way.
I think it's
I'm already doing it. One
NPC, then PC.
All right, so
PC.
the NPC is going to take a maneuver to aim, and then he's going to aim again. So that's his free maneuver plus aim, and he's going to be shooting at Gristle. So it's a long-range shot.
Alright, I'll dodge twice, and
Okay.
I don't want to get hit, so I'll flip 2. And I have 1
Alright.
defense.
And 1 defense. Okay, here goes. Oh, man. So he hits and he does crit, and that is going to be... where'd it go? That is 17 damage.
Whew.
All right, so you guys are long range from these guys, so a stand-up fight is not necessary. You
Yeah, I
can,
mean,
yeah.
yeah. As soon as he sees the bead and gets out of the Alro out of the way, Gristle's just gonna yell for everyone to get out of sight and probably get back to the ship.
I would take an. Ooh, I could take an action, just take a shot while I'm running away too.
Sure. I'm going to say that, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you run and then you turn around and shoot. Okay, I'm going to upgrade that though. And
Alright,
narratively,
so-
I'm saying that this is because you're running and then turning around to shoot. So,
Alright, so that's gonna be red and I think formidable, since I'm gonna auto fire.
oh, it's formidable. How? Why is that?
Oh wait, for long it's
It would be daunting.
daunting. Okay, that's what I meant, daunting.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's the one that shot Grizzle. That's 21-8. Wait, hold up. 21-18.
Oh, so you hit him. You hit him with both 21 and 18. Wow, nice. Okay, give me 1 second while I do the math here. So 21.
Oh,
Any-
Pierce 1 on both.
Pierce 1. Okay. Gosh, math. 1 second. 21. So okay. It's the first shot does that, and the second one is 18. 12. Oh man, I kid you not. One under his threshold.
Wow.
Okay.
You felt it, though,
So
at least.
I'm going to say that you're still within range, though, because I mean you shot at long range, so you're still within long range. Next up,
Well, what if I was gonna say burn 2 maneuvers too. Well,
We got a PC, so
but it doesn't matter.
yeah, it would still keep you in long range though, because it would
Yeah,
take 2
true.
maneuvers to
Get to extreme.
yeah. Oh no, you could, yeah, because you
Yeah.
ran and then you did another. Okay, so if you want to get to extreme, that's totally fine.
Yep. That's
Okay.
with the taking the strain. So
Okay. Next up.
one PC.
All right.
Hawk, do you mind if I go? Wait, Gristle, did you go already?
No, I haven't gone yet.
Okay, you should
No.
probably go and book it.
Yeah. So Gristle's gonna just turn on his stealth field and
Boop.
get around a corner. How much would that take? Like 2 maneuvers, maybe? Maneuver?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. And I guess he'll use his action to like get around the corner and then try to heal the crit he just got. So it'll be harder, but I'll use Master Doctor. There we go. No crit.
Nice.
Now we have 1 NPC.
1 NPC, okay. 1 second. So you can just hear some Trandoshan stuff going off in the background. And Gristle's out of sight. Juba just shot that guy. His friend is going to shoot at you. So you're at extreme range. So,
yeah, and a dodge.
and you're going to dodge. So it's going to be 3 reds and a purple. He is going to aim. And any defense?
1 defense.
All right, here goes.
Oh, God.
boy. That's going to be 18. And let me double check. No pierce. 18, and he is going to crit you, though.
Yeah, Juba's gonna pass out. Oh no, I'm at straight threshold.
Or do you mean wind threshold?
1 threshold. Yep.
Okay. All right, next up.
And 36.
Next up is a PC.
Do you mind if I take this, Leslie?
What are you gonna do?
I'd like to flip I'd like to flip a destiny to add some. Basically, I'd like something nearby that Alro can shoot to set up a smoke screen.
Okay.
Like
go for it.
either, like maybe it's a holiday on this planet there's like a fireworks stand nearby or something.
Okay, sure. Destiny Point, there's a fireworks stand, right? You're running by a fireworks stand.
Cool. So I'll take a shot at that.
Okay. Oh, wait, do you want to take a shot at it, or do you want to, like, do some mechanics to, like, get them all to go at once, or I don't know.
I feel like mechanics is my better role, but I feel like it doesn't make sense as Alro's like running away, you know?
Well, I guess what I mean is that how is shooting at the fireworks going to cause a smoke screen? It sounds like it'll just make lots of fireworks.
Yeah, but fireworks like make a bunch of smoke when they go off, right?
Yeah, so he's gonna get two effects kind of out of one.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
like,
Tell you what,
if
this
you
is
wanted
this
to-
is the thing.
If you wanted to roll like a
you need
force
to
point,
get
you must get hit by fireworks as well.
Sure, but let's do it this way. You, Alro is just such a smarty pants that she knows that maybe, hitting a specific type of firework will aid that or something. You come up with it, but you need to get a success to shoot it, and then it'll be 2 advantages to create the smoke screen. How's that?
That's cool. I mean, like,
So it's short distance from you, and so it's going to be just 1 difficulty, but I'm going to upgrade that check. And once again, you need a success and at least 2 advantages.
So basically, you create some smoke bombs that need to be hit.
Right. Yes. Okay. And when it comes to these advantages, do things like I guess things like my weapon upgrades and stuff don't apply to that. You need like 2 independent advantages.
No, it's just whatever you can get net with advantages will count.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, okay, because my guns are also jury rigged to reduce crit rolls. I guess like advantages by 1. Oh no, never mind. It's crit rolls. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's separate. So
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm ready. It takes 2 maneuvers to get into extreme, right?
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay, so then I won't aim. Oh, sweet.
I'll say that because you got double what was needed, you do actually create a really thick smoke screen, and the next guy is going to be able to shoot at you. However, he also has to roll a force die on that, and if he gets a dark side point, then it misses no matter what.
Okay. I think
And it'll
Well,
it'll
I
also
think-
give him some setbacks too.
yeah, I'm just trying to decide whether I should dodge or take the 2 maneuvers to get into extreme. I think I'll dodge adds difficulty.
Yeah. Oh, dodge is maneuver? I didn't realize. Okay.
Yeah, isn't it?
Wait, are you sure? Because I thought
No.
there was a
Sidestep,
separate.
sidestep. Sorry,
Yeah.
sidestep.
Yeah, I think you have one free maneuver left because didn't you aim?
No, I didn't aim.
Okay, so then
That's-
you have 2. Then.
That's a natural boost with the weapon. Okay, so I'll take 1 maneuver, and then I'll take 1 to sidestep. So I'll get my way halfway to extreme.
Okay, so do you also have dodge to add to?
No, I only have sidestep, so I need to take 2 strain, but it adds a difficulty die.
Okay. So I'm going to say with that many advantages, this is going to be a really hard shot for the guy. I'm going to give him 4 setbacks, actually. Do you have defense on your own?
Yeah, 2.
2, okay. So here's a shot through smokescreen, and he can't aim because he's just kind of judging on your spot as the smoke went up. So here goes. And he misses. And what do you want to do with those 3 threats? Free advantage or free maneuver, right?
Yeah, I could get to extreme. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So you can hear some cursing from Trandoshans. They were using sniper rifles, so they can't go for this. Well, who's up next, by the way?
Last slot would be Hawk.
Okay.
Okay, Hawk will look down at Juba and see how badly he's damaged. Grab him by his cloak and be like, "Yeah, this is really going to cost you, man. Really going to cost you."
Juba, fine. Put me down.
No, it's gonna cost you. And he's going to drag him as far as we can. Maybe if we can use the smoke as cover or something like that. But as far as I can get away from these guys, it'll fine. Yes.
Juba's gonna be swinging his arms and his legs, trying to run in the air while you carrying him.
All right. And then what's next? Who's next?
NPC.
Yeah, top of the round.
Top of the round. So you guys can actually just all go. You no longer see them because of the smoke, and well, you no longer see them. So, but they're not firing on you guys.
Let's get back to the ship. It's clear there's a presence here we don't want to engage. So.
Right. And Gristle, as you say that, roll a force die for me.
Boy. Oh boy.
Okay. So okay, this is what's going to happen. You notice a ripple in the air, like almost right at your side. So you just have that information. It's just kind of like fate is with you at this moment. So I'm not even going to need you to do a perception check. You just notice that there's a ripple of air, like almost right next to you. What do you do?
Huh. Is it just one?
Just one. Mm-hmm.
And everyone else is like pretty much safely away, right? They're all just kind of retreating.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I guess is it moving toward him or is it just kind of sitting there?
Yeah, it's kind of this is yeah, it's pretty much short distance from you and it's moving towards you, but stealthily.
Is it between him and where he wants to go?
Yes, it is.
And he's going to go that way. He's also in his stealth field since he was there when he.
Oh yeah. So you're also in your stealth field, and so yeah, okay.
He's gonna do like a passing, just like hit at it, and then keep going toward the ship.
Okay, all right. So go ahead and roll an attack with 2 setbacks. So melee attack, 2 setbacks, and just adversary 1, defense 1.
Okie doke. 2 setbacks and defense 1. Adversary 1. He's moving while he's doing it, so not really aiming, I guess.
Okay.
Bloop. That's something at least.
Okay. What'd you hit him with?
His bare hand.
Okay. So yeah, you do damage, and for a split second, you see another Trandoshan. And 1 second. And this one is actually armed with a vibro knife. And so let's put him at the bottom of the round. So he has flashed into sight. Both Gristle and this thing have flashed into sight due to the contact and maybe kind of interference between their 2 stealth fields. So he's at the bottom. And he's totally shocked that you even noticed him.
Yeah. And as
How
far
much
as
damage was it again?
That'll be, let's see, 8 plus 5, 13 strain through soak.
Okay. All right, next up. And we can skip all of the top ones.
Okay,
it's
all
only
the
2
other.
guys. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, so was that technically his turn?
No. He was we're just kind of doing this all at the same time. So he's moving towards you, but that wasn't part of his initiative. But he is at the
Okay.
bottom of this round.
He's at the bottom. If he's at the bottom, there's an NPC at the top. So I guess that would be them. So I guess it's us.
Yeah. You guys have all your turns before this guy goes.
Okay, yeah, then it's all of us and then him.
Jib will go last. He's hurting from that shot, so I'll go last species slot. So y'all can go.
Well, I can go first. That way I can let you down. That way you can have your shot if you want to take one.
Yeah, I don't want to shoot with Gristle right there. I would want him to move out of the way if he could.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, yeah, since it's all of us, I could just attack again and then move away.
That's great.
Yeah, I'll do that. So I won't flip initially, but I'll just basically do the same thing. Do I still have the setback for him being invisible since
Oh,
we're both
wait,
not invisible anymore?
how are you going again? I thought that we were at the top of the round when this guy
Oh,
showed up.
so is that my turn then?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Then I would have attacked and then moved past him after attacking. Because that's
Okay.
kind of thing that he
Yep.
was hitting while running.
Yes, that
So
works.
Gristle's not engaged with him anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, one quick thing though, just to make sure, because you did your pressure point, right?
Yeah.
And I'll totally allow it, but explain how you're able to do that as you're rushing and attacking an invisible thing. Maybe he flashes into sight, and that's when you do it, or do you see what I mean? Like,
Well, yeah, he gets
give
the
me
ripple.
something.
He knows the general height of the Trandoshan. So like he kind of, as he passes, reaches out, finds like he reaches out initially with like his left hand to find like the neck or the head,
Mhm.
and then he sort of gets a measurement based on like where he touches, just like in an instant, and then just strikes with the other hand and hits him like right below the ear or something. So he basically uses his first hand to measure and his second hand to hit where he can feel the nerve cluster might be.
Okay. All right. Good. Sounds good. Next PC.
Hawk will go. That way he can drop Juba. What range are we in?
I don't know. How far away were you guys from Gristle?
He moved first and we moved last. So I guess we'll be anywhere between medium and short somewhere.
Let's say medium.
Okay. He's gonna drop Juba. So I guess is that an incidental or a maneuver?
Technically, dropping something is an incidental.
Yeah, it's an incidental.
Well, I didn't know.
Lands on his face, I guess.
Well, Juba, roll a force die.
See if you can get your balance.
Okay,
Aha!
yeah, you're fine. I was gonna require a coordination or athletics check, but you're
I
fine.
think I would have been fine with coordination.
Okay, then we're gonna quick draw. We're gonna run, so we're gonna get in short range. I guess we're gonna put these things on stun. and-
Okay, so think about what you're doing though. I'm only giving. No, I'm not saying anything. Never mind. That's fine. Short's fine.
And we're gonna get in short range, and then we're gonna take a a shot at him.
Okay.
What's his defense? Or his
Adversary 1, defense 1.
Alright. We're gonna get rid of. We're gonna take strain to get rid of his defense.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna aim one time.
Okay. And also, just for RP reasons though, because I do want to bring this up, why would you run back towards this thing when that's going to put you in range of all the others? Because they are still chasing you guys.
I thought he was running where we were headed to.
Well, no, he was in the way, and then Gristle went past him, so he's chasing you too. It's just that he was invisible and closer to you guys, but you are going back in the direction of the elite heralds.
Okay, so I didn't know that I was going back. I thought he was.
Okay, yeah, no, I mean you're going straight back into the line of fire. So
Oh, okay, well, no, I would not have gone back. I mean, I would still. I probably still would drop Juba so he could, if he wants to. No, Juba's hurt. Juba, I'm running. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna take 2 maneuvers to get to the ship. Yeah, I'm running.
okay, so that's going to put you into long range with this guy then.
Okay. Yeah. I actually thought that Gristle was ahead of us. My bad.
I'm going to say that Gristle kind of got a little bit behind, only because he hid behind this like one alley or something, while you guys kept running. So
Are you still holding on to Juba?
Yeah.
Alright. I guess I could take a setback to shoot at him from being held. Will that work, or?
sure.
Alright. And we're at long, you said?
It's going to be 2 setbacks actually.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to do
I'm
that.
not gonna aim since I'm being carried.
Yeah, adversary 1, defense 1, and I will flip that.
Alright, so... Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Huzzah! I don't do anything.
Okay. Take 1 strain for that.
Alright.
Hawk's gonna look back at you like, "What are you doing? Wait, what?
Cover
What are you
fire!
doing?"
Cover fire!
Oh, is that what it is? Cover fire. Okay.
Okay. So I guess we'll take I'll like I get 2 maneuvers. Okay, so I'll take one to aim. Like I'll stop for a second, aim at him, shoot, and then keep going.
Okay.
What's our distance? Medium from him?
Yeah, but if you want to keep going, you can shoot at him at long range, and that will affect the distance you are from the others that will be coming up.
Is it 2 from medium to long?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So then, yes, we will not aim. We will go long.
Adversary 1, defense 1, and I will flip this.
Okay. Long is daunting normally. It's 4.
No, 3.
It's 3. It's just that I had auto fire.
Okay. All right. Okay, so that's right. You're flipping for an additional upgrade?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oof.
But you do get a triumph. Tell me something good that happens that doesn't require hitting that guy.
Okay, let me think here. Okay, how about I miss completely, but I end up hitting like a piece, like a gargoyle statue or something, and it falls in front of him. So maybe it might slow him down from trying to catch up to Gristle.
Okay. Sure.
Like he would have to take a maneuver to go around it.
Yeah. All right, that works.
Right. That was Alro. That it is that last guy's turn.
Okay. So he fades out, and one thing that some of you guys may remember is that, and Gristle would tell you this, these guys are faster than most people, and this thing has faded out of sight for this Trandoshan. But nothing happens, and now we're at the top of the round, I believe. Yeah.
Yep. Are we still counting the other 3 as just not going?
No, they're back in action. So
Okay, then it's 1 NPC.
1 NPC. Okay. I would say that, I mean, all of you are pretty much. Gristle is invisible again. So Hawk, Alro, and Juba all. Well, no, it's going to be Hawk and Alro because Juba is being carried right now. So Hawk and Alro, give me a percentage die.
Sure. Just a reminder that if they're like catching up to us, that I get 2 maneuvers, so I'm always gonna be like extreme ahead of them. Do you know what I mean?
No, you're not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these things are
Oh
faster.
yeah, that's what you said. They're super fast, right? Okay.
Okay, high is bad. I always do
Okay.
high is bad, so yeah.
Yeah.
This one is taking a shot at you. It is in long range, so
Okay.
here goes. And
Uh,
it looks like it's
okay.
actually the damaged one that is really pissed off, and it takes a shot. Defenses?
2.
2 defense, okay. I'm going to give it another setback because it's 1 under its threshold. You were at long range, and did you upgrade? You still have the
No, but
sidestep maneuver for the encounter, right?
No, it's not for the. Is it for the encounter? No, it's for the.
No, it's for that turn.
Got
turn.
it.
For that
Okay.
round.
Got
Yeah,
it.
per round.
Okay. Do you want to flip Destiny then?
No, well, it takes me a maneuver to do it. It's not a flip it. Oh, you mean like to upgrade him?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's keep it flowing.
Okay. He's not aiming though because he is trying to just catch up to you guys. Here goes. Oh, missed.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh.
And I'm going to say with those strain, he actually stumbles to the ground. He has overexerted himself. He's not dead, but he has stumbled, so. Boop. Next up.
2 of us.
Okay.
I can take another pot shot if you want me to. Or actually, I can heal myself with a stem pack. So y'all just 2 Hawk. You're still carrying me though, right?
Yeah, because Hawk is all about trying to get away from these guys. He really doesn't want to
No,
fight off.
I could just do more cover fire, just to keep him at bay, maybe.
Alright. So is Gristle falling? Well, Gristle's invisible, so it's just us three, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Hawk is he's still going to be booking it, carrying Jubal. Make sure we can get out of range as quickly as possible.
I guess I'll shoot behind us. I mean, I'm not gonna aim or anything. I'm just gonna let. Yeah.
Okay. They're at long range from you right now.
Yeah. So.
And these guys are actually adversary. I did this wrong earlier. These guys are specifically adversary to defense 2. The one that's closer to you but invisible is not. So.
Alright. So defense 2. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, which one are you shooting at? Sorry.
Let's
Oh
just
yeah,
do-
you can only see 2 of them. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just shooting, so I don't
Yeah.
think he's not aiming at him. He's just shooting towards him.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do auto fire.
Okay.
Nothing.
Oh man. I'm gonna say just the 2 advantages. Maybe you can throw a boost on to someone else.
Yeah, I pass a boost on to Hawk running. Oh no, he's running. So who's gonna do a combat check next?
Oh, you're not shooting Hawk at anyone?
He's trying to get out of
Yeah,
here.
he's just running with Juba to get you guys
Jib is
to
on his
safety.
back shooting.
Okay. Oh, okay. So he's not doing. He's doing maneuver. Alro will be able to still take a shot and take 2 maneuvers.
Yeah, Hawk is kind of like in the let's just get out of here. Let's. Yeah, I mean, from reading the reports, they are. There's going to be more than blah 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 blah. There's going to be a lot of them. So let's just
Yeah.
get out of here.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to cover me and Hawk running.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys do have a score to settle with you guys, big time. So.
I think it's an NPC now.
If
Okay.
there's 2 of us moving, then yeah.
All right. So, this one's going to actually shoot at Hawk because he sees that Hawk is carrying somebody. So, Hawk defenses.
It'll be upgraded 4 times with
So, how are you doing that?
I got 3 dodge
Okay.
and then 4 setbacks.
All right. And where are the setbacks from?
All 4 on my armor.
Wow. Okay.
Yep, no stacking.
All
Remember, I
right.
used to do like 6, so we'll take off. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here goes. And you can't aim, but I'm going to flip a destiny point. Actually, no. I'm not going to flip a destiny point. Oh, he missed anyway. Way off target. Okay. So you guys get to the. Oh wait, I have one more left, don't I? Or one of you guys?
Well, we have a PC.
One of us next.
Yeah. Okay. Go for it.
So I'll take 2 maneuvers to keep going, and I'll take a shot.
Okay.
Yeah, you get the boost.
Long range, adversary 2, defense 2.
Oops. Sorry. Okay. So no hit, just some advantages.
Okay.
I guess I'll take a free maneuver or I'll pass a boost to Gristle for whatever he's going to be doing.
Okay. So Gristle is still hidden, though. However, you are bleeding, though, Gristle. And yeah, we'll leave it at that. So these things do have a good sense of smell. So next up.
Next to be 1 NPC.
Okay, so I'm going to do this. You are in a stealth field, however, this thing is using its sense of smell. So I would say that would probably be a daunting check upgraded a couple of times. What do you think?
Sure.
Alright, so I'm going to say daunting upgraded twice to find you. But, I mean, it wants to at least get a one hit on you for what you did. So let me look at its stats here. Okay. Same for that. I will upgrade the check. All right, here is the perception check. And actually, sense the smell for this Trandoshan. Give it a boost. Oh, interesting. Um, he finds you. And I'm going to say with that triumph, he is going to get an attack with the vibro knife. But the despair, you tell me what happens. Maybe his stealth field just goes out, so he's just a sitting duck for the rest of you guys?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, let's do that. So he comes out of stealth. He finds Gristle, and so he's stabbing with this really nasty looking vibro knife. This doesn't look like a normal one. What are your defenses for the melee?
It'll be a 2 dodge and a flip, so 3 upgrades and then 1 defense.
All right, how many total upgrades?
3.
3. Okay, so that's going to be 2 reds and a purple. Yes.
Yeah.
And any defenses?
1.
1 defense. All right. He is not going to flip because he wants to do something very specific. You probably guess what that is. I am going to take strain though to aim. All right. Okay, he does hit. So that is going to be. Give me 1 second. 4. That's going to be 11 pierce 3.
Cool.
And it does crit. It crits on a 1. So it's got vicious 2. And you already have a crit, so that's going to be 30.
I'm still up.
All right, that's its turn, but it's stealth field. I'm going to say the despair. Not only, it doesn't power down, but it's that the interference that Gristle's stealth field has created has locked it out, and it's not able to come back on. So it's like some sort of phase shift that occurred there, and it's malfunctioning completely. All right, so what's up now?
1 second.
Rolling.
That's him, so then it's just me. So I'm just gonna run.
Okay, and so you go
Actually,
back
wait.
into stealth.
I'm gonna attack him and then run, because...
Okay.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, yeah.
So, let's see.
I'm going to upgrade that attack.
Not gonna use any maneuvers to aim, because I want to run with all my maneuvers, but I will... actually not gonna flip. I'm just gonna see what happens here. I'm not too concerned about killing him right now, but... Okay, this is interesting. So this will be... 18 strain through soak.
18th strain through soak.
Wait, no,
He drops.
17 aim through, strain through soak.
He drops. You describe what happens.
So this guy, this cheeky bastard right here, comes up behind Gristle, and as the two stealth fields like intermingle, there's some kind of weird wave distortion, and he, the transparency blasts away, and Gristle kind of like turns. The knife sinks through Gristle's hand, so it like goes straight through his palm.
Uh-huh.
But he closes his fingers around the other guy's hand and like pulls him toward himself and just blasts him right in the side of the head, like with just a straight up haymaker, and sends him straight down.
Nice. I like that. Good job. Good job. Remember that
And he
moment,
keeps running.
by the way.
He's running very fast.
Okay. And the wave distortion fades out. I'll say even the... Let's say that maybe for whatever reason, it's almost like the phase shift occurred where yours became the dominant phase, knocked his out, but your stealth is still on, completely fine. And okay, so you guys, who's next?
Be an NPC.
All right, so
last
they
NPC.
have slow firing, so they're just running after you guys. They're closing the distance, and they are reloading their weapons.
Okay.
And yeah, you guys are within range of the sun flare. However, this is what we're going to do. To get to the sun flare and get inside, it is going to be a hard athletics check. If you can't get inside with that athletics check, you will be within long range of their next shot. So you're booking it. You are straining like, Pippa, open the door. And these things are after you. So I'm going to upgrade the... who's going to go first, actually?
God.
Why not? I'll take the upgrade because why not?
Okay.
Oh no, I got Triumph at least.
Okay. Well, you're still invisible, so it's not too bad that you're in range. So
Maybe he gets the ramp down and makes it easier for everyone else, but he can't get up himself yet.
yes, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. Everyone else gets. We're gonna say that Triumph gives everybody a boost on their athletics check to get out of the way. And this isn't coordination. This is actually athletics because you are really just pushing yourselves to run and get up there.
Thank God Hawk's still carrying me.
Hawk, you're gonna need to add 2 setbacks to that though because you've got another person with equipment on you. So yeah, just roll the 2 setbacks by themselves. You still might do it though.
Okay. For some reason, it's not letting me roll. Juba, you want to
Oh, you
roll?
showed up.
There you
No,
go.
you showed up, Hack. You get 2 successes.
Okay. Good job. So yeah, you're up there. Take a strain for the effort, and then Alro, you're go.
Okay, I'd like to flip a destiny to use my utility belt.
Okay.
And what I'd like is basically some kind of like like a lasso or like a tow cable, like a magnetic tow table.
Oh, like an
cable.
ascension pistol.
Yeah, that she could fire with like coordination or ranged instead of athletics to like pull
Sure.
her like to it.
You've got like a little mini ascension pistol that kind of fits out of sight, and you get to do a range light. It's going to be usually the check is average, I believe, for ascension pistols. Yeah.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Even though it's short range.
Yeah, it's average.
Yeah, it's going to be an average shot with the ascension pistol. And yeah. So, and I
Okay.
upgraded it once.
Okay, cool. Oh, thank God.
Oh, okay. So,
Zip on there.
yeah, the ascension pistol goes, and you describe what happens.
So basically, like as like Hawk is running up there with Juba, she like launches the Ascension pistol, and it like wraps around Hawk's foot, and basically like she gets like dragged up with him, like she like launches towards him, and then they like fall into the ship.
Okay, and so you hear multiple blaster bolts, and Gristle, since you're invisible, you're fine. And
As
yeah.
the ramp goes up, Gristle yells, "Rotworms suck!"
That was a good one. I like it. And because of that, you hear back at you. More Trandoshan cursing. So, well done. You guys
Oh,
got out of there, but I mean, a little bit worse for wear, and you probably want to get out of the star system ASAP because you actually see... No, you don't see anything at the moment. No. I'm not ready to show you guys their ship yet, but it's a big one. You want to get away. So we're going to need some quick astrogation checks. And where are you guys going to go? Are you going to go straight for that place that you were talking about or somewhere else?
I think we need to go somewhere else. That's just Hawk talking out loud. But he needs Alro to get into the passenger seat or something like that so he can make this check. Quickly.
Yeah, and I think we'll go somewhere else so as not to lead them to our own quarry.
Oh, see, that was a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the difficulty on this astrogation?
It's going to be a choose your own difficulty, actually.
So I think I'm gonna make it.
Tell me where you want to go first, though.
So So we're on Belsavis, right? And we're trying to go to this what Subterra?
Subterrell. Yeah.
Subterrell.
So
Basically, I'd like to make it a daunting roll, and basically, what I'd like to do is do like something crazy, like a double jump, where like she'll jump to somewhere, come out, and then jump right back out. So like if they do a hyperdrive somewhere and they chase them, they'll come out of hyperspace and then go right back in, and they'll have lost the trace. Is that like a doable thing? If they're trying to follow us?
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna flip.
Oh.
Oh, you
well,
already rolled. Okay, I'll take that back then. Okay. Yeah, you failed. But you got an advantage. Tell me how you want to resolve that roll. What do you think happened?
So the systems, she entered the wrong thing, but maybe they're still like they're not quite caught up to us yet to fire on us.
Yeah, sure. So, well, actually, this is the thing. You guys don't see anything approaching you right now. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, we didn't see anything when they were approaching us on foot either. So
No. However, actually, someone do a formidable computers check if you want to use the scanner, and I'm gonna upgrade that. So 1 red, 4 purples.
1 red, 4 purples. Sure. Yeah.
Okay, and with those advantages, you don't see anything on the viewports. The scanner is picking up a massive object that it's heading towards you.
Oh my god.
Hawk would say, just do something easy. I mean, it doesn't need to be all fancy, and just get us out of here. Take us to.
Yeah, there is a
Even take
power
us to-
signature that is building.
Okay, we're gonna
close to you
average.
guys.
Punch it,
we're gonna-
Alro.
we're
You can
just
even
gonna
take
do
us-
an average check.
You can even take us to Besman. You know what I mean? Just get us out of here. It don't gotta be cheap.
Yeah, actually, okay. We're gonna say that you head towards Bespin.
Yeah, it's right close to us.
Yeah, okay. So, you guys blast off for Bespin, and I'll even say this. So that power surge occurs, and right as you head into hyperspace, you see multiple proton torpedoes heading your way, but then you blast out. And there is a very massive ship that blinks into sight right at that moment, and then fades away.
Oh god.
Hawk's gonna look at Erbo and like, if I died, I was gonna come back and kill you.
Okay, so you guys head to Bespin, and I'm going to throw you guys back over to here.
Juba thinks Hawk's A-OK for carrying him the whole time.
Yeah. And I'll
Yeah,
get your updated tokens.
AOK equals about 500 credits.
Oh,
No
goodness.
problem.
Okay, so you head towards Bespin. However, I need Alro, since you're the obligation keeper here. Roll a force die.
Okay. Oh god.
So you are immediately hailed by an Imperial patrol. So, this is the patrol ship. I don't know.
Vindicator.
Vindicator. Please identify yourselves and your business here.
Hawk's gonna look at Gristle like, I think you're up, man.
Well, don't we have? Don't we still have clearance as Imperial Peacekeepers with
Oh,
you guys on
do.
board?
Yeah,
We do.
you do.
Those are just bounty hunters certificates, though. So
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's still a thing.
We're giving them credentials saying who
Yeah.
we are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a bounty hunting ship. We'll transmit our credentials shortly. Oh, give me your IPKC number.
I don't want to give him mine. Jabba, you give him yours.
I don't want to give him mine. No, Juba give him his. Juba's pretty clear with the rebels. I mean, with the Empire. He
Okay.
doesn't really have anything against them.
All right, so this is going to be a charm check, though, for them to not want to check further. And I'm going to say that. Well, tell you what, Gristle, you roll a force die.
Okay. Ooh. See how good a mood they're in. Whoops.
Okay, they're not in such a good mood. This is actually going to be a daunting charm check for them.
Tell them that Juba can't speak for himself. He's a deaf mute.
Oh, daunting, but it is upgraded natively twice for the
Okay.
sky skills. So
Oh boy, I'll take the strain, downgrade it. Really just a little bit off course, but I think we're fine. Just doing a little patrol for the good of the Empire, you know. Cleaning up all that riffraff.
Mhm.
Let's see how we do here. Oh wait,
And so-
does everyone want to give me a boost? Oh wait, I have like your credentials. Maybe that'll help.
And so
Yeah.
your name is Juba, the Jawa
Bounty hunter.
Who are you?
Uh,
Who am I speaking with?
I'm one of his partners.
Setback for that, but you can probably wipe that, but still, setback.
Yeah. All right. Oh boy. Screw it. We don't want to have any trouble. Natural. There we go.
Whoa! So actually, RP both of those moments. So you kind of like switch
Oh.
tactics right at in the middle.
Okay. I mean, yes. I'm just one of Juba's assistant hunter. Actually, the. Yes, I'm Juba.
Juba here.
Okay. Sure. Go on. I want a little bit more here. How do you convince them to go on their merry way?
You see, we Jawa, we like, make Imperial more comfortable. We know you're very,
Profitable.
very,
I'm whispering in his ear.
noble folk. You like dealing with human. We just want to make you more comfortable. That's okay. We just want to have no trouble here.
Juba be on his way.
All right, great. I like it. Well done. So the patrol passes you by. They thank you for your service to the Empire. And now you guys can make your way to the facility. Well, I mean, you could stop in Cloud City if you want, but maybe that's not such a great idea.
I don't think we really need to.
We're
Well-
still wanted, right?
You are
Right.
still wanted.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
Wanted.
I mean, Hawk is at the wheel, so at the control, so he wouldn't dock or anything like that. It was just wanting to get away from the big ship.
Oh yeah, you guys aren't even in. I mean, remember, you just came out of hyperspace, and then you were hailed by that patrol. That's just patrolling the hyper lanes.
So
or
Hawk
the-
will
Go ahead.
Hawk will look at Juba and be like, okay, we're even now.
Me credentials good. Your credentials bad.
I think you both still owe me one. That was.
I know, right?
I'm still not sure why I did that.
Okay, everybody, you get to do a strain recovery roll, discipline or cool.
Oh, good. I need it.
And actually, I'll give you guys two because one in transit and then one now that as you're heading towards the facility. And so this place
Ooh.
is a little bit out of the way, and it is going to be somewhat difficult. So I need a daunting astrogation check, and I am going to upgrade that once, and it is upgraded natively once, so it's going to be 2 reds and 2 purples. But I know that you can adjust those as well.
It's 1 strain per success.
Yep. If we really want to succeed, wait, have you? Okay, you don't have much straight then. So I'll stim you for this. Why not? There you go. You get 1 more intellect.
How much
And I'll
strain
give you
is
an
that?
skill boost. Just 1 strain.
Oh, thank God. Okay, 'Cause I'm down 4 for my normal. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Awesome.
You can roll my unskilled boost.
Oh, nice!
That's giving you a boost.
Oh yeah, I'll roll an unskilled boost, try to get rid of a threat, maybe.
Yeah. Nope, it doesn't matter.
All right. With that threat, we can just take a system strain on the ship. That's fine.
Yeah.
And then the Triumph, yeah, you guys get right there, and you can place it exactly where you need it to go.
Well,
And
the Triumph, could you say that they kind of masked the trail? So, Transocean's.
oh yeah. So you have avoided the heralds of the scorekeeper who you suspect were put on your trail by Clan Jarama. So yeah, narrow escape there. Once again, those guys are super dangerous, and you are now within sight of Subterrell.
So are we landing on in? I guess the Imperial base is secret that we said, right?
Oh, sorry. One quick check though. Gristle, I thought you already did a critical injury check earlier.
Oh, yeah, I did on one of them.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna remember how we're keeping those just one crit per week overall. For viewers out there, we do make crits harder than normal so that people have to step
that
into
one-
back to tanks.
Crit per person or per session?
It's one crit per week
Okay.
overall via crit checks, medical checks, but then you can do the back to tank 1 a day resilience one. So yeah. Okay. So sorry. Go back to what you were saying, Subterrell.
Right. The Imperial base is secret, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I was because if it wasn't, I was gonna say let's just land there, but okay. So we'll just.
Oh,
Did we get
right.
any-
It sounds like you guys are going to need to land a little bit away and then make your way there. That's what it sounds like to me.
Well, we already had our thing about the bounty and the nearby mine.
Right. So we might have been given the location.
Oh, well, no, not necessarily. Remember that this whole mining colony, he doesn't necessarily have to work at that facility. Do you know what I mean? He probably, in my mind, he works at a separate facility, but this is the way that you guys
Right.
got there. But so
I was going to
you
say
can,
we landed nearby, like the facility nearby or something. Not the facility that we need to be at.
yes,
But
yes.
Yeah. That's fine.
So you still have a chance to get this bounty, but you don't think the guy's actually at the Imperial base. He's just at the regular mining facility. So, do you guys want to see if you can snatch this bounty now or later?
We mainly needed him as a way in. Our
Yeah.
mission is still to either take care or investigate this facility for now.
I mean, Alro's gonna vote to investigate the facility, obviously, but
Okay. And I'll even say this. Because of the Imperial presence here, they probably are in unofficial contact with some of the facilities that surround them, only because some of the more corrupt officials like to get some contraband. So I'm going to say that if you guys want to try, and it's going to be a choose your own difficulty streetwise check. Basically, the difficulty is determined by how invasive are your questions going to be to suss out some information that might lead you to finding a little bit more about this facility that you're trying to get to. So secret facility, but maybe not so secret because there are things going on that I'll reveal when the streetwise check is done. So choose your own difficulty.
Who's got the best streetwise? I've only got a cunning of 3 and 1.
I'm right there with you.
I have
Alright.
4 cunning and 2 ranks.
Well, I guess one of us. I guess whoever said has the same thing to give you a boost die.
I think Gristle has better. He said.
Yeah, I have 2 yellow, 2 green.
Yeah. So whoever spoke said they had the same rank as Hawk can give Gristle a boost die.
Yeah, I'll give him a boost.
Alright, so what kind of difficulty do we want to go for? I'll flip, because why not?
I think it like hard would be fair in terms of we're also like not it's not like we're on a populated planet where there's a lot of places to search for this information, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's got a population, but it's mostly just mining facilities, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either hard, but I kind of feel like it should be upgraded too, in a way.
Yeah, I'm planning on upgrading it at least once.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I think that's fair.
So hard upgraded once, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure, I will upgrade that though. So hard upgraded twice.
All right. And I have my boost, and I flipped for myself already. Okay, that's good.
Wow. Okay. So as part of the collaborative nature of this, you guys do learn that the imperial head of that facility, not imperial intelligence, but just kind of
Base commander.
yeah, the base commander is a spice addict. You guys tell me the spice,
Ooh.
and you guys know that he gets spice from the mining facility that then gets it from smugglers. So smugglers never go to the facility directly, but he does have an in at the mining facility to get the spice. So what is he addicted to?
Maybe he has a fine taste for glitter spice or something.
I don't know my spices very well. Let's see.
Glitterstim would be super rare, so I'm thinking of something a little bit more ubiquitous, but would still be looked down upon by the Empire.
Death sticks.
Death Six is common though, more than anything. I mean, we had an Imperial agent officer using it inside their building on one mission.
Right. Oh, I'm thinking maybe he's addicted to Neutron Pixie, so it's kind of rare, but people can get it from Toydaria, and so yeah. How about
What
that?
are its effects?
Hmm?
What are its effects, just for our knowledge?
Oh, I need to. Oh, you guys need to do a knowledge
I see
check.
it. Well, I can tell you the mechanical effects if you want to know. But
Yeah.
it grants the user automatic 2 advantages on agility and willpower related checks once until the end of an encounter that you use it in. But once the effect ends, you suffer automatic threat on all brawn, intellect, and cunning checks for the remainder of the game session due to nausea, muscle aches, weakness, and mental torpor.
So yes,
It's like
Neutron Pixie.
MDMA. Okay.
This is grown on, well, it's made from black kabaki mushrooms, and those are also known as bog beauty, which is the title of a previous mission of ours, where we discovered that black kabaki is related to gray kabaki. The difference is that black kabaki grows on the dung of these force-sensitive creatures called Shaoran, which are pretty scary creatures that live in the swamps, but everyone just sees them as pretty swamp pixie lights instead of their real form, which is really grotesque and scary. All right, so yes, he is addicted to Neutron Pixie, and with that triumph, the contact who actually makes the trip out to the facility to deliver the Neutron Pixie.
All right. And you say this contact is with this mining company?
He is, and yeah, he is.
Yeah. Maybe they're the company that owned the tunnels before they sold them to the Imperials to use as the space.
Mm-hmm. And so you see a clone walk up to you, or no. So you know that it's a specific clone that does this, and you'll need some more information. Well, sorry, you guys tell me how you want to proceed. You know who goes out to supply this guy.
Well, maybe. We know
Maybe.
the clone who makes the deliveries. Maybe we could convince him that either we're interested in getting in on business, or maybe we could just make a little deal and see if he'll let us in on his next trip.
Okay, that
Or
sounds like a plan.
is he a clone?
Oh, we should
Well,
also
he's
find
like one
out.
of these Chumblehan clones, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we can use our bounty hunt thing and use him as leverage, saying, "You want to be a free man, right?" Because maybe we can
That's an
make
idea.
him think
Let's see. We'll take the friendly approach first and see
Yeah.
how amenable he is to just
That's
making a
backup.
partnership. And if we have to, we can worry about the intimidation.
Okay, sure. So, how are you guys going to move through this facility, though? In terms of, I mean, your bounty
We do
hunters
have
that
our credentials.
Yes. Okay.
that
So,
we
tell you
forged
what.
earlier.
You meet up with the head of the mining facility, and his name, I'm going to say that he is actually surprisingly, I'm trying to think. Who are the people? Subterrell, they're They were very specific on the demographics.
I saw a picture. It's the guy that Obi-Wan talks to in Clone Attack of the Clones. And the
Oh,
Oh, wait, actually, I'm going to say that the head of the mining colony, there are Polis Massons there. They're called Kalidahans, but that's actually Polis Massons. All right, so you see Polis Masson.
Oh yeah, that's actually on the wiki page for that planet.
Yeah, yeah. And says through a raspy voice box, it looks like this is one of the few Polis Massons that has vocal cords. What is your business here?
So our credentials were just as just like a supply company, right? Like a mining supply company.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we said.
Oh,
Our
he'll just say,
that we were bounty hunters.
"Oh yeah, you guys need to tell me what do you actually tell this guy when you arrive."
Um, hmm. Depends on how upfront we want to be. We're with the supply company. I guess whatever we would have called it, Metacrystal Supply. We are here to offer you some mining solutions, transportation solutions, but first we just want to see what your current facilities are. So we're interested in maybe just having a pass for the day to take a look around and see how we can help you.
You are very well armed for such an outfit. So that's going to be a deception check.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right,
For
so this is going to be 3 reds and a purple.
Boy, 3 reds and a purple. I can't do a whole lot to deception. I don't think anyone else is higher cunning, though, so I'll take a boost from someone if they want.
Yeah, whoever gets a boost, though, needs to actually say some stuff, though.
Yeah, so Alro, I think, will give the boost for this one because she always has like a bunch of gear on her. So I think what she'll do is she'll pull out like a couple pieces of equipment to look like she's doing scanning or anything like that, and just be like, "Oh, looks like you're at a 23% efficiency rate in your distribution. We really could improve this quite a bit."
A scanner that can tell distribution
Yeah,
percentages.
you know, whatever.
Okay, that's fine.
It works. Yeah, I'll flip. There we go. Okay, so I'll take that boost, and we will see. This will be very close. Oh, I already flipped. I don't think I can just kidding myself.
Okay, yeah, I don't think so either.
Can I?
Get the long text. Let's make sure of this one.
Oh, wait, let me take a look here.
What tree is that in?
It's in Charmer, so it'll be in Flight Casual. Let me see real quick.
Once
Like-
per. Oh, the long text. Yeah, I don't have that.
I'll get it. I'm about to be on it. 1 second.
And so while you're talking, you do see a lot of other administrative officials. There are plenty of Polis Massons as well as humans in the administrative positions there. And a couple of, I think, even Kaminoans?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. And those
All
are
right,
all...
so-
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. I just found it. Once per session as an incidental. So it is technically like a different thing. It's not part of the same action. It's an incidental. I don't know. When the character, any of his character or any of his allies in short range generates despair on a social check, the character may spend 1 destiny point to convert a single despair generated on the check to just a failure.
Okay.
And you do this, have to explain what he says to smooth
Yeah,
things over
sure.
after the verbal mishap.
Sounds like you can do it. So what do you say?
I guess then what part would he have taken offense with?
Well, he's just trying to figure out why you're so well armed.
Oh. Well, you see, also, we've caught wind of a potential bounty that was here, and we thought it may be worth bringing a few armed escorts just in case things got out of hand. We've seen that the bounty has escalated over the past few years, and we don't know how dangerous it is, so we just wanted to be safe.
And so the Polis Masson just kind of shakes his head, and he's like rubbing his temples, and it's like, this bounty, I thought that it wasn't really enough because we keep getting people visiting that try to go through all the clones, and I know that they suspect that it's a clone or the original who's posing as a clone, but I can assure you that is not the case. So that is what he's saying.
Okay.
But who knows if that's true or not? So
Deception?
he doesn't know. Sure, you can do a deception or a
Oh yeah,
discredit.
I'll try to detect his deception.
All right. So what is this going to be?
2 red, 2 purple.
2 red, 2 purple. I will flip just cause.
That fails.
Okay,
it's
because you've
skeptic.
got vigilance or whatever that thing is called.
Yeah, actually, and let's flip to give him despair. Because I have
Okay.
improved unrelenting skeptic.
So he's telling you the truth, but the despair is that he actually has some suspicion. So you can tell that he doesn't think so, but he does have self doubt. So it's not a lie, but you can tell that he's not quite sure himself. But he just doesn't want to deal with the issue. So he's not in cahoots with anybody. It's just he's tired of this. It keeps coming up,
Yeah,
basically.
I guess then while we're doing this, as we're about to leave, Gristle would be like, well, some of my armed guards are licensed bounty hunters. If you have any hunches, we would appreciate them. We might be able to take care of 2 problems at the same time.
So he kind of says, that sounds like a negotiation check.
Sure.
All right. Oh, it's going to be same difficulty, 3 reds, 1 purple.
Okay.
And I will upgrade
I
that.
think I can actually downgrade negotiation with congenial.
Oh, possibly.
Make sure. Yep. Charmer negotiations. I'll do
Nice.
that. So that's only. So it was originally 3 red and purple. So now it's just 2 red, 2 purple. This is your flip.
Oh, well, no, I upgraded it to 4 red.
Yeah. So then I could downgrade it twice to 2 red, 2 purple.
Oh, got it. Okay. Wow,
Yeah.
nice.
And then does anyone want to boost me? Maybe one of the bounty hunters showing their
You
efficacy to him.
can still show his stuff.
All right. So we have a little more credibility. So
The most out of place bounty hunter in the world.
let's roll it. Wait, I want to make sure what my negotiation is real quick. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but I want to be sure. Yep, there we go. I got it right. Ooh. Okay.
Whoa! So, give me this guy's name. So, nothing like Utani. I want something different.
Oh, this guy's name?
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
I got one. Kestal.
Okay.
Kestal. That sounds Paulus Mousen to me. So, Administrator Kestal says, it would be nice. Oh, I gotta do the voice. It would be nice to get this issue out of the way once and for all so that this bounty is cleared and we stop getting visitors that have a lot of more guns than supply ships should have. Okay. So, yeah, and he says, tell you what, this means that you guys have free reign of the place, which will give you guys 2 boosts on the checks that you use for investigating. Not only finding the bounty, but also finding the clone that is facilitating these exchanges between the plant and the Imperial facility.
That will be helpful.
So how do you guys want to proceed now? So you have pretty much free reign of the place. You do get a few strange looks. I'm just flipping that because whatever the next check is, I'm going to upgrade it. No, I'm not going to say that. I'll do that later. And so once again, you've got Polismasans, humans, and Kaminoans that are mostly the administrative staff. Some humans are minors, though, but then you also have the clones.
So I guess our priority 1 is still getting into the research base. So we should probably tackle finding the supplier guy first.
Yeah, that's true.
Since he deals with the underhanded stuff, he might even know more about the bounty thing. So let's
That's
see.
true. So it's going to be a hard streetwise check because you're kind of talking to people, trying to suss out information, not just minors but also administrators. But you're still trying to keep it on the down low too. So, yeah.
Okay.
So streetwise check. So once again, it's going to be a choose your own difficulty streetwise check to.
Did you say hard?
Oh, did I? Okay, sure. We'll make
Yeah, you
it
said
hard. Yeah.
Okay. Then we get our 2 boosts. Does anyone want to assist?
And so this is different from the other one because that one was just getting the basic information where you got the triumph. Now this one is very specifically. Well, you tell me. What are you specifically trying to find?
Well, we're
trying to find a
looking.
spice dealer, right?
Yeah, we're looking for the spice dealer here, the one that deals in the neutron pixie specifically, the one that we
Okay.
know makes the deliveries.
Sure. That's going to give you. It's going to be 2 setbacks because it looks like he probably doesn't want that too well known. So hard with 2 setbacks. And I will upgrade that. So it's going to be 1 red, 2 purple, 2 black.
All right. Who wants to boost me? And I'll flip 2, just so we have a better shot. Do none of you care about the mission?
Wow,
No.
nobody wants to boost you?
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, like Alro can boost. She's just not like a. Oh, I guess she has a couple points of streetwise. Okay, yeah. So Alro will help you, and she'll I guess for the boost she'll do stuff like awkwardly scanning people up and down and like making believe that they're like, under suspicion.
Okay. That helps you?
It might help people be
Yeah.
more
So
honest.
I
I
mean,
don't know.
like, oh no, I guess you're more of a friendly person, aren't you, Crystal?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess she'll do like little, please help me doe eyes.
Okay.
We really need our spice fix. Please help us. Okay, I'll roll it. Ooh.
Hmm. Is there anything that you can do with that with the karma point, or we're gonna go with it?
I don't believe I have a karma point left.
I have 1 karma point. I don't know if that'll help on any.
It could. I mean, it could potentially get us the roll, but I don't know if you were involved in the roll or not, or if that matters.
Yeah, it kind of. We try to keep it to the people that were directly involved with the role.
That's fine.
So, but it's okay. So you don't find with Streetwise the guy. So, but that doesn't mean that you can't find him out. Give me some other avenues. It doesn't mean this failure didn't count because it did count. However, there are other avenues to get that information, but they might be a little bit more dangerous. As in, you could probably talk to the official himself and try to get help from him more directly. But who knows what he knows and
Well,
all of that stuff.
who did we originally find out about this dealer from? Or how did we originally find out about
From
the
just
dealer?
one of the administrators as you were doing your streetwise checks.
Were we told like what the dealer's number or anything was?
I
We
would
could-
say that you were given a range because he wasn't, he or she, we'll say it was a female Kaminoan. She didn't know exactly who, but she did have a range because it was someone from a specific subsection and they only are between, like, clones 33 through 37. So it's one of those 4 clones.
Okay. I was gonna say if we had any information about who it might have been, since we do have a pretty good run of the place, Alro might be able to go to a console and try to look up where they are. We could just go straight to them, or try to.
Okay, there we go. So yes, you didn't find them outright, but now you can try. But this might, yeah, I know what to do with this. Okay, sure. So Alro, what are you doing?
All right, so I'm guessing maybe they since these guys are clones and basically like slave workers, they might have trackers on some of them.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Okay. So she'd slice into a nearby console and try
Okay,
to.
whoa. Before you slice into a nearby console, you can't just do that openly. So we're gonna need some stealth checks or distraction or something from the group. So how are you guys going to allow Alro to slice into this facility stuff? I mean, you have free reign to walk around and question people, but not to just get into their equipment.
I mean, Alro can try like a stealth while she does it, but Gristle
Sure.
will like stay nearby, and if someone does approach, he'll try to intercept and explain it away.
Okay, so Alro,
I'm okay at stuff. Like,
sure. Give me a. It's going to be 2 red, 1 purple native because this is
Oh.
opposed, and I did upgrade it to 3 reds.
I am not nearly that good.
Yeah, I mean Juba can hide, but that's a hard roll still.
Okay, grab an upgrade here. Ugh. Oh my god.
Wow. Okay. So you now get to do a computers check. This is going to be a choose your own difficulty. This is how deep you want to dive into the system to get the information that you want. And I'll give you more information according to how difficult you make the check.
Okay. Any setbacks or anything, or?
Well, you can choose to add those. So
Oh well, just because like I can bypass. I guess it wouldn't be bypassing security, but. Okay, so let's go for. I'm gonna say she's gonna dig deep, but she's not gonna try to like get into the Imperial network or anything. So let's go with daunting.
okay. I'm gonna flip that. So it's yeah. Wow. Okay. So what you discover, and since you made it a daunting check, um, so this is what it was going to be. It was going to narrow down to specific numbers according to difficulty. You chose daunting, so you know who it is.
So like based on his movements and where he's going, well, we can kind of figure out this guy has been going to this time, and it's near the old Imperial bases or something.
Well, what you discover is that this is the only clone that you see. You got information somehow that you see him leaving, but the tracker doesn't show that he's leaving. There's a discrepancy
Right.
there.
Yeah. Okay.
So you know that it is clone 36.
Okay. Let's go shake him down.
All right. So
Yeah,
how are
let's
you guys
shake
going
them
to?
down.
Oh,
Go make friends.
Yes. Let's go be friends.
Okay. So you guys head over to. How are you guys going to approach?
I mean, assuming he's like hanging out in his bunker or whatever, we'll just kind of not post, but have Hawk and Juba kind of watch nearby. Crystal will kind of go in and start the easy, like just.
So immediately you
talk
walk
intro.
in. There are 3 clones. It's 34, 35, and 36. And they're like, "Whoa! They're playing cards. Who are you? What are you?" They're totally confused. They're
Not
like,
a clone.
"What is going on
Excuse me.
here?"
We're representatives from an off-planet firm. We wanted to we talk with 36 for a bit about some business opportunities.
And so 36. Okay, this is going to be a charm check. So, it is going to be. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be kind of a tough one. The cool is pretty high, so it's going to be 3 reds and a purple. I'm not going to flip for that though.
Okay. Take more stringent downgrade. 3 red, so it's down to 1 red. As he brought Alro in, so does Alro want to help?
Oh, and there are going to
Yeah.
be 2 setbacks just because you just walked in on these guys on their card game. They're thinking, "What the hell?"
That's fine. I can remove it.
Awesome. And so, what does Alro say?
Or anyone else, I guess.
They're playing a game of Kazaa, you said?
Mhm.
Okay. And we're doing a charm. Okay. Maybe what Alro does is she kind of like spreads away from Ben, from Gristle a bit, and like tries to like mouth the words of one of the other guys' cards to our mark.
Okay. So as soon as this guy sees you, though, Alro, just Alro, you need to give me a daunting perception check.
Oh God.
All right. Um, you don't notice anything about him, but you do notice that Clone 35 is cheating.
Okay.
And you can do whatever you want with that. But sure, so you've got a boost, and yeah.
All right. Um. Yeah, we'll just roll it like this. Screw it. Okay, that works.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so the two threats, I know what I'm going to do with that. That's going to be two setbacks. And on top of the two setbacks that are just native for this exchange on the next social check. However, so at this point, well, what do you say to him? Or you already said something, right?
Yeah. He's just saying that our representative is an off-planet firm. We need to talk to 36 about some business opportunities.
Okay, so his eyes light up. So he thinks that you guys are probably smugglers. That's what's going on here.
Yeah,
But he
that's
is
what
really
Grizzle's kind of going for.
suspicious. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to say, hey guys, I hate to do this, but I was actually expecting these guys. I didn't realize they're going to be here so soon. Didn't get a lot of, no, he just tells these guys, hey, I've got some business to take care of. You guys win the pot, split it. So he just splits the pot between the two, and they're like, oh, wow, great, thanks, 36. And they leave with the winnings that he just gave to them because he thinks that you guys have something a lot more lucrative. So he turns to you and says, so what kind of business?
Spy stealing. I think you're already quite
Ah,
well acquainted with the business, but maybe your
yeah.
operation is a little smaller than you'd like.
Well, it kind of needs to be small because, I mean, I'm sure that you've heard that. Oh, no, no, no. Before he starts giving you more information, negotiation check. You're trying to get in on this deal. So,
Hmm.
and it's going to be the yeah, it's going to be the same difficulty.
Can Gristle give himself any more credibility by flashing his 25,000 credit chip?
Sure. I'll give you I'll give you an extra boost on top of the unskilled boost that you get.
All right, so it's
So you've
same.
got 4 setbacks total, but I think you can remove some of those.
Not from negotiation, I believe.
Oh, okay. But it'll
No,
just be
not
just for
negotiation.
this check, the negotiation check.
Okay, so I'll flip because 4 setbacks. All right,
Well,
we'll
actually,
see.
wait a minute. Before we do this, negotiation or deception, your choice.
They're actually pretty much the same here.
Okay.
I can't remove from either one, and they're both the same dice pool. So
All right.
the only difference would be if I had my natural left, but I don't, so that's fine.
Okay. So actually, I'm going to upgrade this.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that makes it pretty close, but they still have the upper hand. So let's see what happens. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I'm still just kidding myself.
Okay. So I know. So this is negotiation. So this is going to put him. Uh, he's going to need some more assurances from you on this, and oh, I know. He's going to ask you who put you in contact. Like you failed this roll, so now he's a little bit suspicious. But you're going to have uh, 2 boosts to come up with a good lie. So you're gonna have to come up with something though.
Hmm.
So it's gonna be a deception check, same difficulty.
Can I make an underworld check before that to maybe whisper in his ear?
Sure.
I can give you a boost on that.
It's gonna be a daunting underworld check, and I'll upgrade it once. So 1 red, 3 purple.
Oh, Okay, so I don't know a specific name, but
Maybe no
maybe,
organization.
yeah, maybe I can give him an upgrade to his thing where based on the area, uh, Alro would maybe know a little bit of who would deal specifically in
Sure.
pixie dust.
Okay.
Hmm. Okay, so he has who we're working for. Hmm. Or who put us in contact. Let's see then. Who would be interested in this part of the galaxy? Well, who really knows? It's pretty out of the way.
Yeah.
We know there's pirates in the sector.
Yeah, that would probably be the most obvious one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, without
And
yeah,
I'll
okay,
give
we'll
you
go.
a boost because you have dealt with several pirates, or the brokers agents have. So you've got a couple of boosts that you might use, and sure. So,
Okay,
but you
so
can
he
be
will
pretty
say,
vague as well. Just
yeah,
to,
Hmm.
You can always drop the Frontier Medical Association saying, we use spice for native population.
sometimes, but I think he'd go more for. I think this guy would be more open to
Yes.
pirates. So yeah, so I'm here on behalf of let's say some individuals who tend to take things that aren't their own and then sell them off at a very high price. Uh, really, your name came up really because I don't think there are too many other contacts on this planet, and very few that dare to deal with the Empire, which is very interesting, and I gotta say, something I admire. So, obviously, you were the go-to. Someone as brazen as you are might be
okay.
interesting to work with.
So yeah, let's make that a deception check. Same difficulty. I did upgrade it, so it's 4 reds.
Red, and I get the upgrade from Alro, right? From the thing, and then the other boosts. I'll flip. I get the 2 boosts from the social, the 2 setbacks, the 1 boost from that, and then I still have an assist on top of that. So, okay, let's do it. Oh God!
Oh my
Why would I
god.
keep doing this? Oh wait. Oh wait.
Do you have a just kidding to use?
Yeah, I'm still just kidding here. I believe.
Because that would change it. You would have a success, huh? Or no, it's just a failure.
No, I wouldn't have a success. But
Okay, so you do fail. So he doesn't believe you, but you have a bunch of advantages. So this is what's going to happen. I'm going to give you 1, 2, 3, 4. You get 4 boosts on a daunting perception check upgraded twice. Just Gristle.
4 boosts. Daunting upgraded twice. So that meets my skill actually. So let's
Oh,
try
I'll,
it.
I'll upgrade it then. Boop.
Okay. Then I too will upgrade because we'll make it interesting. Oh my God!
Oh my god.
Well, it was interesting.
Okay, so you see him. Okay, so you succeed with a triumph. You see him reaching for what looks like a comm link, and the despair. The triumph, you can do something, but you also get a despair. So this is a tough one. But improv time. So what happens? You guys tell me.
If he's reaching, Gristle's gonna like at least try to grab his hand, and then
Okay.
he'll kind of signal, not like. Well, I'm assuming either Hawk or Juba is watching, so he'll signal to one of them like, "There's a problem. We need to start cranking this up."
So what's the despair then?
Maybe he activates the comm link, but we keep him from saying something until we.
Oh, okay. So let's say that he activates a comm link, but do you cover his mouth? Like, what do you do?
I have my blaster held up to him.
Oh, okay. So he's activated the comm link. You can see it, but he sees the blaster in his face and he freezes. So he doesn't know what to say, and you're gonna have to come up with something because he's on the line with somebody.
Can Hawk shoot it?
You
No,
can.
that'll give it away. I think
Yeah.
we should try to.
We can make him say something we want him to say. Hopefully,
How's it shooting the comm gonna give it away?
Because the
blaster
person on
shot.
the other end is gonna hear blaster fire.
Yeah, it's.
You don't know who he's on the line with.
Yeah.
So I think as soon as we kind of have this understanding, like we're all looking at each other and we look at him.
And
Well,
you can actually, so you
You,
can hear a voice on the other end. And Alro, you recognize your mother.
no.
And so on the comm link, you can hear, and what was the original guy's name? This will be a part of the triumph. This is not a
original,
clone.
original clone. Oh, it's shit. I had the name. It was like because these guys are all called Shovelhand clones. So I think Shovelhand was his nickname before he got cloned, and I was thinking his name was like Glimp or something. Like
I'll pull
Shovelhand
out my
Glimp
buddy.
was his name.
I could pull out my bounty hunter certificate and show it to him to
Sure.
make
Sorry,
him.
what was the guy's name again, though?
Glimp.
Glemp. Okay,
I
Glemp.
think I'm gonna have to make a
Yes.
cool roll here.
Glemp. Um, I can't hear you. And so, yes, that is going to be. I mean, this is like
This is
serious
super
stuff.
hard, actually.
No, we
Um,
have an edge now. We have an edge now, though.
I think that that's going to be a formidable cool check.
Oh man.
Because, I mean, this is your worst nightmare. You can hear mother, mommy dearest.
God.
I'm going to upgrade it.
Oh, like Alro is not cool at all. Okay. I mean, I guess I can upgrade. I just it's not gonna be any use, so I think I'll save our destiny.
You never know, though. You never
I guess
know.
that's true. All right, I'll upgrade once.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Not as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
So you totally lose your cool, and with that threat, I'm going to say you make a little yelp. It doesn't identify you so much. That would have been like three threats or a despair,
Yeah.
but but now Ruby knows that something's wrong. Glemp, you had better answer, or I'm going to cut this connection.
Tell him to say it was a butt dial.
How do you say? So how are you going to, get him to say that while? Oh,
So
so this is
Juba,
going to be coercion then, I think, because you are
well, here's how we're gonna do it. So
okay.
Juba flashed his IPKC, and Grizzle's gonna like not take it, but he's gonna like point to it, then point at the comm link, and point at Mr. Glimp here, like,
Pointing at the cards. We're playing a game.
yeah, like if you don't want us to give you up, you need to help us right now. Basically, giving him that impression that, all right, man, you scratch our back, and we won't throw you into the cell.
Oh, but I mean, he's so scared because he thinks that now not only you're going to take him in, so he
We're not,
doesn't.
though.
Well, no, well, so okay, let's
But
see here.
right now he's just in super danger. So,
Yeah.
but this is going to be a coercion check. Oh, excuse me for that massive burp there. I hope it wasn't too loud, but
Didn't hear it.
okay, good. Uh, okay, so yeah, coercion. And yeah, you're gonna need to convince him to do that.
If okay, so if we're doing a coercion check,
Uh-huh.
we can one of us can like pretend to be another one of the poker players and basically do something like, are you going to fold or are you going to go all in?
Actually, no, this isn't how Gristle would do it. What he would do if you saw him do that, and then sees him in the situation where he doesn't want to, like he's clearly caught between a rock and a hard place. He would kind of try to give him an out because he knows that we now have something to renegotiate on.
Uh-huh.
So he would instead look at him and say, "Oh, did you drop your comm link, Glimp?"
And
And
so
for the
he's-
coercion check, would
Uh,
I gave,
Actually, no. I think that by doing this is more of an RP thing. You just kind of gave him an out, and he's going to. I mean, he sees that gun in his face, and well, no, you still need a coercion though because you don't know if he's just going to. This is a tough one.
But he doesn't have much of a choice at the moment.
Yeah, he doesn't. And he doesn't want to get shot. Yeah, he doesn't want to get shot. So he is going to make the decision to he's going to lie to Alro's mother though. So we're going to see if that works. So, okay. He's a pretty good liar though. So same stats And do you guys want to flip? Because I'm not going to flip for this. This is for you guys. Do you guys want to flip it?
No, I'll just let him go.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's going to be three yellow, one green. And I mean, you tell me, JB, I think that Ruby's probably pretty good at sussing out lies.
I think she would have to be. Yeah.
So let's do it this way. It'll just be even. So she'll have a willpower of four and a skill of three. So it's going to be three yellow, one green versus three red, one purple. How's that, guys? He lies to
Oh,
her.
God.
Wow.
Wow.
So the three threat, Ruby's going to be really pissed. He's like, "Oh, sorry, Ruby, that was a total butt dial." And by saying that, though, she just says, "Well, make sure that your shipment is here on time, and we're going to drop the price by 50% because you just disturbed me in a very, very important meeting."
Oof.
So he's like, "Yep, sure thing, boss." And he's like, "Won't happen again. I'm not even going to keep this in my back pocket." And he turns it off. And he is sweating and shaking. And he's just, so,
Ooh,
yeah.
tough situation, Mr. Glimp, huh? Hmm.
How much would he lose in profits? Juba would want to know.
I mean, you'd have to get that out of him. I mean, he's not going to just
True.
tell you that information.
So how much does one of your shipments go for?
Um, Enough. So it's going to be I don't know what kind of check that would be, actually. I think at this point it would be coercion, don't you think?
I don't know.
Yeah, we've kind of gone past the point of charm right now with him.
Yeah. And what's my coercion at? See what I can help y'all with. I mean, I have intimidating, so I can reduce.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
I
going to
have
be
nothing
three
for
reds and a
coercion,
purple.
So
My deception's not good though. I just have 3 greens. Oh wait, that's deception, not coercion.
does anyone have anything for coercion? Like any ranks or any
I-
Nah, I just have intimidating. That's it.
I would have 4, and I have intimidating. So,
Oh yeah, go for it. Hawks do then.
so what is intimidating? Upgrades it, right?
No downgrades.
Downgrades. Okay, so what would be what would
Take a straight for each rank of intimidating.
what was the check?
3 red and a purple.
3 red and a purple. So it'd be 4. It'd be 4 purple then.
Oh, you can downgrade 3 times? Wow.
No, hold on. Okay, I must be doing. I can downgrade it 1 time.
Okay, so
Okay.
it's going to be 2 reds and 2 purple.
2 reds and 2 purple. Uh, wow.
Oh, wow. Okay. It works. That threat, though, is going to come into play, and I'm actually going to mark on my sheet here 2 threats.
And I
But-
take a threat to use intimidate, right? Is that how it works?
No,
No?
you take
No.
a strain.
Strain.
No,
Okay.
you're not taking strain. I'm saying that I'm keeping those threats for
No,
something
to
later.
use intimidating, you take a strain.
He has to, yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry. I was like, what? Okay. So all right, you've coerced him. He will do what he tells you. I get about 5,000 a pop. I'm usually able to negotiate a little bit here and there, but yeah.
5,000. Oh, that's nothing. Tell you what, Mr. Glimp. We need to find a way to to your little delivery point. We can suss this out 2 different ways. Way number 1, my friends here don't turn you in and you help us get where we're going. Way number 2, we pay the difference and we'll see what happens after that.
Well, what are you going to do to the Imperials there?
I just need you to take a look.
But that might ruin my livelihood.
Will ruin your livelihood anyway.
I'm sure you're a clever man. You'll find somewhere another outlet.
Ah, gosh. So you have coercion, but he's like, I was bound to happen. I was bound to get found out. Damn it. if you can pay me for the shipment, that I'm also if you can also cover the shipment, because whatever you guys do is probably going to screw up my deal, then yeah, I'll find a way off this planet.
Well, I mean, we really want to kind of keep your deal going on because we may become business partners. So we're gonna, we're
Oh,
gonna, yeah. So
okay, and you're telling the truth, huh?
yeah.
All right. Okay, so he nods at that. He's like, okay, well, it's going to be kind of hard to get you guys in, though. I always go by myself.
Well, this you just tell them that they're pirates or whatever, and now
Tell him you made a few friends.
yeah, you've got a couple friends, and they've got a ship. They've got a bigger ship, so they'll be able to haul more stuff than you normally
Okay.
can
And
haul.
you know what? I'll actually put on the triumph there that he got with the deception, that he'll say, yeah, these are the friends that were there at the card game. Sorry about disturbing you. But yeah, I've made a couple of friends, and we'll be able to. Yeah, okay, yeah,
Yeah, and we can
he'll
even
get
tell
an
him.
upgrade on his deception check when he's there.
Yeah, and we can even tell him. Don't worry about losing your Imperial buyers. If everything goes well, you may have some larger crew of pirate friends to peddle your stuff to
Who do you guys
later
work
on.
for?
No, we don't work for anyone per se.
Okay, deception check.
Okay, he can detect it if he wants. Of course, I'm still not going to tell him.
Okay, so same difficulty. So
Right.
3
3 and
reds, 1
1.
purple.
We'll just roll it up.
Actually, I'll
take-
give you guys a light side. So 4 reds.
I guess that works. I'll flip 2 because why not? And I'll take a boost from someone, and we will try it.
You can take a boost from me.
Oh, that's interesting. I like to
Okay.
kid around a lot. Apparently, it's okay.
Wow.
Oh, right. You got rid of it. Okay, he totally believes you, and he's like, okay, let's make this happen. This deal is going to happen in a couple of hours, and so let's just sit tight, play some card games, and then we'll head out. Yeah, JB. All right. So, oh, and this is perfect because the other team needs to get here. So we are actually merging. Kyle and I have been talking about it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, interesting.
Let me chime in and say, ooh. So Hall's gonna say, Gristle, I think you've got a little tail going on. You might want to get your face straight when you're talking.
Getting a little rusty, maybe getting a little loose-lipped. Maybe just
Alro's gonna want to kind of not interrogate. I mean, like interrogate, but not in a violent way about his mother from this guy.
we can talk over a few hands of Pazak.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you going to ask him?
She's gonna want to know how long she's been dealing with her. So basically, how long she's been on this asteroid,
Oh, it's not an asteroid, it's a planet.
or sorry, this planet.
He just shrugs and says, I mean, I don't know. I only dealt with the base commander, but I guess he started passing out some of his supplies, and this Zexto, and he kind of looks you up and down. It looks like she has a taste for that neutron pixie too.
But so, how did you get her comm, like her personal comm info?
Oh, I mean, she buys twice as much as the base commander, and so a lot of times when he's not around, I deal directly with her. That started about
So,
2 months ago. That I
okay.
don't know if she's been there before or not, but at least my dealings with her go back 2 months.
What does she look like?
She kind of looks like you,
Okay. um,
but I mean,
the-
from his perspective, as a
of course,
client, I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
But Alro's gonna get upset about that and just want to be like, say, like, be more specific. Also, you're racist.
He just kind of looks and he's like, sorry, I mean, I don't really pay that much attention. Like, I talk to her and then I go. She's got 4 arms. She's got big eyes. Like I
Um,
said, she looks like you.
was there anyone else with her ever?
I did see another Zexto, but uh, he or she, I really can't tell the difference between your genders. No offense, but there was another Zexto in the background sometimes, but that one never talked. Definitely seemed
Um,
like her underling, though.
and are you sure she was buying it for her use? Like, did she ever seem strung out, or could she have been doing it for another reason?
Uh, I don't really know. I didn't really pay too much attention with that. I mean, she just kind of gave me the creeps.
Yeah,
She
sounds
never
about
really
right.
seemed that strung out, but the base commander never did either. I mean, he was able to keep that under wraps.
She never did it in front of you.
I mean, for the way that the base commander acted, it looked like he never used it either. But I know for a fact that he had tried some. I mean, he tried some in front of me, so I know that he's an addict.
Right. Um, what do you know about the base?
Well, I mean, it's pretty small. It's just part of these old mining facilities, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, by the way, you guys are getting a transmission from the other team, and it looks like they are heading your way. And we're going to let's pause here. Let's just take a break while we wait for them to finish up their scene, and then they're going to join us. And so
While
pause again.
there, if there is one little thing I can do,
Uh-huh.
it um, so this is part of the old.
Yeah, actually, let's actually talk about this when they're all here then, so
Okay.
that everyone can get the information at the same time. All right. So, is that everyone from the other team?
Uh,
Adam,
we still need him. Yeah.
Okay.
There's some Polis Mossens up there.
Yeah, there are.
Nice. You don't see them too often.
oh hey, those new things, I love them. I
We've
wanted to
seen quite
play
a
one.
few.
The thing that I thought would be interesting is to play one of those Polis Mossens with scathing tirade, so that they're just screaming inside your head.
Oh yeah, that would
That
be kind of
sounds
scary.
brutal.
All right.
Telepathic
So
yelling at people.
to give you guys a very brief rundown, so as agents, you are sharing information, and actually, tell you what, I'll let Alro, since you are the obligation holder, to give a very quick rundown for the other team what has transpired and what's happening now.
So we pose as bounty hunters to go find information about Alro's mother and more generally an imperial outpost that we found on this planet Subterrel. We got hunted down by some Trandoshans that were looking for revenge.
And also, too,
And
just to interject there, the Trandoshans were heralds of the scorekeeper, so they were running faster. They were very deadly. Yeah, it was a pretty dangerous fight. So, sorry, go
So
back.
wait
yeah,
a minute.
we like barely made it out of that one.
Yeah.
Oh, by the
Uh,
way,
Aura would
so
say. Oh, sorry.
oh yeah, one more piece of information too. Sorry to keep interjecting, but
And
that was also part of the drama obligation, because my team is convinced that it was a bounty because they went straight for Gristle, who was the only one in the group who was a part of the Hutball match. So they think that that was clan drama involved. So sorry, back to you, Alra.
yeah, so then we came to Subterrel and we found we had this bounty for one of Subterrel has these clones that work as miners, and we had a bounty for the original of these clones. So we did some digging around, played with some local authority, and we found this guy who was a spice dealer, and it was dealing spice to the Imperial base. And he was actually dealing directly with Alro's mother, who's this big Imperial secret scientist. And that's where we are now.
Yeah, and actually, I want to add one thing too. We did get a moment where Gristle was talking to the guy who is the spice contact for the mother. And well, this is how we discovered the mother was definitely there, in that they got a success with a triumph and a despair. So the guy reached for a comm, he turned the comm on, but then Juba put a gun in his face, and then over the comm link, Alro could hear her mother. trying to talk to the guy. And so the guy with the gun in his face lied, got a triumph on the lie, and just made it sound like it was a butt dial, and Gristle was acting like another card player in the background. So Alro knows that her mother is at this facility who has done some really terrible experiments not on Alro as well as other people, and information that they found on Polis Massa from the rebels had actually captured an Imperial intelligence officer, and it looks like Alro's mother has moved into trying to create cyborgs that keep all of their experiences, their life experiences, but then are completely under control of their handler. And this is for Imperial intelligence, so it looks like this might be Imperial intelligence's ace against ISB. So that's where we're at with my team, and they are in the facility. They've convinced the guy they're the spice dealer, spice stealing and neutron pixie with the base commander, and Rupin, Ruby to most people, Rupin to Alro, to get a spice deal together, and that's how they're going to get in there. And now we go to the other team. So give me a quick rundown of what you guys did and what brings you to this planet.
Well,
Go ahead, R2.
yeah, it started out with us going to go meet Catabri, the droid contact that Zivo knew. We got there, noticed some suspicious activity in the back, and kind of found our way pushing into the back room and found like a secret, I guess, hidey hole that led to a base.
Like a hot base of operations, yeah.
Yeah, like a landing pad. Yeah, thank you, Jib. A landing pad, and it was being used by a rival Hutt clan. Jarama. Okay, that's what it was. And to try and start up a base of operations here. They didn't know that we were already here, and we kind of shut that down real quick, but before everything literally blew up and Jib almost died from an explosion.
Their ship exploded.
Yeah. Because of an R2 M6, which has a alternate color scheme to me. And when I went and inspected the R2 unit, I found out that he was planted by an Imperial, and that he was essentially my evil twin, created by the same person, a female Zeto named Ruby, and that's most likely my creator as well.
Okay,
And
so
I think Alro might be my sister.
where so you guys are heading to this facility, you do contact the other team, and now you guys need to figure out together, how are you going to approach this facility? Are you going to go in together? Are you going to do things a little bit separately? I mean, since it's only 8 people, we can stay together if you want, or we can split up again, but differently according to who goes where. So it's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
Well, before anything, I'd like to use known. I mean, this is like the base is set up like they might have changed it, but it's set up as part of in some of the old mining facilities. So I'd like to use known schematic to make an education roll to kind of get a blueprint of what the setup of that place might be.
Sure. So do remember though, this is rebuilt from it's repurposed mining tunnels. So instead of getting maybe Imperial schematics, it's more just finding schematics for old bases or old mining facilities here.
That's what I meant. Sorry, like
Yeah.
I didn't want to get like Imperial info because I think most of the game stuff. But I figure if we can dig inside the mining facility history documents or whatever.
Yeah, sure. By the way, David, it's like you're chewing on your mic again or something.
No, I'm moving around and shuffling. I should probably move off my turn
Okay.
off my mic when I do that.
All right. So yeah, what's the difficulty on that? Or
It's just a hard
Alright.
education check.
I will upgrade that.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay.
All right, sure. The threat, I'm going to say that's going to give you some setbacks while you're there because some of the information is very outdated, but at least you get the
Yeah,
general layout. So, yeah,
I
you
think
do
that's
have
fair.
schematics of the place. Okay.
So that's why I wanted to do that.
hmm All right. So, all right, planning time. What are you? How are you
So,
guys going to
does the other
approach?
team have a specific mission going forward? Do you guys have an objective?
And we were trying to find Ruby.
Basically, find Ruby and find out why the Imperials were maybe interested in that hut group, if anything else.
Because our objective is to find a way to eliminate this facility that they have, and our plan is to basically sell it out to some pirates and just let them sort of waylay it whenever they want, or do what we can if we end up going there. But so I guess if
You can always make it
part of
look like
our
it was pirates.
yeah, so I guess we could either go in and do whatever we can with Alro's mother and slash R2's creator,
Yeah,
and
I
then
guess I would
worry
like
about
some definitive confirmation if that's who that is.
Okay,
yeah. So I
sure.
guess we should worry about making sure we handle that before we turn over this base to being destroyed by pirates or whatever we do.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
You gonna say something, Kyle?
No, sorry. I thought I was muting my mic and actually unmuted it to cough. Accident.
All right. So, we're going to need some. Well, so you guys are all going to go together. How are you going to? It was one thing for him to have four people with him. It's going to be another to have eight. So, what are you guys going to do about that with Glemp?
Maybe
I mean, if we need to make contact with pirates, do we want to actually get pirates, or do we want to just make it look like pirates?
Hawk would probably say get pirates. That way, if anything goes wrong, we're not totally up front involved.
Yeah, like we
you know,
can have a
Well, do
plane.
remember though, it's going to take some time for pirates to get there, but that is a valid thing, and you guys do happen to know some pirates, so
Yeah.
The
So
crew,
maybe
fatal error.
this is a good split up. So one team goes to get some pirates, and the team goes to do whatever they can with this Ruby person, and then make sure, I guess, if we decide she's someone worth saving, to get her out there or whatever. Just take care of that loose end while the other people get the pirates.
okay. Um, Kyle, if you're okay with it, I'd like to take the group that goes inside the facility. I've got some specific things in mind.
No, I wanted to do the pirates anyway, so it works perfect for me.
All right, cool.
Nope. Are we
Probably want to
mixing teams
have.
up again?
Well, I think though with this time, since Ruby is at the facility, we might want to have both of the obligation holders in my team. We don't have to, but we need to come
Yeah,
up with a good
makes
reason
sense.
for R2 to
I'm
leave.
down with that. It would be kind of fun.
Okay. So yeah, so R2 and Alro will be on a team together, and then we need two more people on that team. So this is going to be the infiltration team.
I could go either way.
Yeah, Aiden can go either way as well.
I've been rolling good today, so maybe Hawk will actually get to see what R2 can do.
Well, the pirates might need a pilot, so I think Jim and Aiden being there will be fine.
Yeah, that would help.
We should definitely have Gristle or
Yep.
Zebo for some like.
More dangerous one, so I think maybe having the doctor would be good here.
Yeah, Zivo would rather go parlay with pirates.
Yeah, Ziva's better at making a deal, so.
yeah.
No.
Okay. So we'll say that you guys are still you're not on planet yet. You're communicating with your long range comm, whatever. Your super secret special broker comm
Pirate
and
Net Hollow Array?
yeah. So yeah, you guys make a plan, but you do meet up to exchange crew members. So it looks like it's going to take some time. So whatever you guys do at the facility, once the pirates come in, it's going to kind of be like pirate cleanup, or do you see what I mean? The timing's going to be weird. So how are we going to?
Maybe as the guys are leaving, the pirates are arriving to.
So in
a
other
check.
words, my team is going to wait then until the pirates are ready. Is that what we're saying?
I think, well, they're just kind of getting the pirate thing underway while we go investigate the facility.
Okay.
So it's kind of happening at the same time.
Okay. So in other words, after you guys do what you do, then the pirates will be there to just add some veracity to what happened, I guess, or.
Maybe. I mean, yeah. I mean, it depends on what kind of deal they come up with. If
Oh,
they can
that's a good point. Yeah, we'll have to find out as we go with Shadow the Broker Improv Theater. So, by the way, I'm really liking this, guys. I'm liking the story
Me too.
that has
Yeah,
unfolded.
it's surprisingly flowed pretty well considering.
And I think it's kind of brilliant how you just tied like two of the PCs together with like a mysterious, like almost family tree in a sort of pseudo sense.
Yeah, Kyle and I have been furiously typing back and forth this whole time. So, yeah, thanks, Kyle.
And I think it works out well too, because Alro and R2 were actually starting to make like friends pretty well in
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, so we're going to have another split up in this. We're going into the end game here. So, Kyle, once again, if you can take your other group, and then we'll get started with the next phase. And we're going to have to come up with a title all together for this adventure. And,
I mean, unscripted works fine, honestly.
well, I'm thinking that I want to do these again. So I want to do Shadow of the Broker Unscripted, and then a title that we come up with
fair
after
enough.
the mission's done.
Yeah, we'll figure it out at the end.
Yeah.
But don't be afraid to post ideas, right? All right,
Yeah,
so
but
I will
it's
start up the other
based
hangout.
on how the situation goes.
The one you'd already posted.
I assume so. He already left, so.
We'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Family mechanics. I don't
Family
know.
matters. There you go. Oh, Jubal beat me to it. Damn it. All right. I'll go see if they're up and ready yet.
Oh wait, where would it be posted at?
I do think I like Family Matters. Yeah, Family Matters is good.
It's in the
Unscripted, yeah.
yeah.
I do like the idea of Family Matters personally, but yeah, see you on the other side.
All right. See you guys later.
Yeah, I think Family Matters is good.
All right, so you guys have met up, switched crews, or traded one member at least for our team, and you are now with Glimp, and he says, "All right, it's time to head there." And
Real quick, what's a glimp?
it's just his name.
Oh.
Yeah,
What
he's
is
The guy, he's the original of the clones. He's the guy who has a bounty on his head.
yeah
Oh,
of the clones
okay.
that work here, not like clone trooper clones.
Yeah. I figured.
Yeah. And so he says, I suggest breath mask. We are going to be outside for quite a bit. Your choice, of course, but I can get everyone breath mask except for, well, the droid doesn't need one. And we're going to have to do some survival checks on the way there. I mean, he knows the way there, but these survival checks are more just for your strain and whatnot. However, you do get a recovery roll before we go out and do this.
Ooh.
Oh,
Recovery.
before you do that, though, I'm going to flip for each of your rolls. So that will upgrade it once, so it'll just be one difficulty on all your rolls.
Oh, do you might want to reduce the destiny pool again since we don't have the full team here?
Oh, right. Let me.
I think you guys had 4 when we got here.
Okay, so this is an almost even split. So yeah, we had 4. That's right.
Because we had 5 because someone rolled doubles.
All right, we'll just do it that way. And
That's good.
yeah, this is a very tense situation.
And what's this for?
This is just a strain
Strain.
recovery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't have access to the token that you used in your actual adventure, so if you had strain, you'll have to put it in.
Nope, I conveniently stayed away from all of it. I mainly stayed plugged into a terminal,
Nice.
like most of the session.
Mhm.
I even remotely took over some turrets, so I could have just straight up murdered everyone, but I didn't. That's what R2 can do, Hank or Hawk.
Gristle,
So-
if
Oh, I'll just roll my 1 difficulty. So I already did it. I rolled earlier.
oh,
So-
okay, great.
Just 1 more strain.
All right, so
So-
we're gonna have to. Oh, go ahead, Leslie.
So Hawk is going to look at Blimp. That's his name, right?
Glimp.
Glimp.
Glimp. He's going to look at it and says, like, don't want any funny business. You do have business partners. and
Yeah,
I
look,
would I would rather have you as a business partner than as a bounty.
I'd rather have you guys as business partners and versus bounty hunters turning me in. So we're on the same page. And like I said, I don't like Imperials. It's just they're just a paycheck, and that Zexto, no offense, but like I said, she creeps me out. Um, and so how are you guys going to get Alro in there though? I mean, she is very noticeable as a Zexto. So
Ooh.
how are we going to do this?
If
We
we had
usually
Roget,
transport the spice in
Okay,
Yeah.
crates, maybe.
all right, sure.
I was going to say something crazy, but maybe if we had Rogesh, maybe even make her up to look like Ruby wouldn't be a far stretch, being family.
Would have if you guys had access to the card, but no one had brought it up earlier. But
What
good
what
idea.
card?
I think hiding in the spice can lead to some shenanigans. So
Yeah.
let's
Okay. We're gonna hide you in the spice. So you guys are going to need to give me a choose your own difficulty mechanics check to give yourself a nice compartment within the spice container, and the difficulty you choose is going to be the difficulty of the check used against it.
I mean,
To
don't
see if
breathe
there's
too deeply.
Yeah, if there's something out of the ordinary.
I could probably pull off a difficulty 4 pretty easily. If
Okay.
everyone could jury rig something together. That's just the purple ones, right?
Yeah. What are your pools, by the way, between Alro and R2 is the mechanic, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, there's definitely 2 mechanics between us here.
Mm.
I've got 4 yellow and 6, or I got 4 yellow, 2 green.
I have 4 yellow, 1 green.
Okay.
Boost die though, definitely could use a boost. I don't
Yeah.
have my custom toolkit anymore because it's heavy.
Oh, I have my custom toolkit though.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. So would that be a boost die from the toolkit and a boost die from unskilled assistance?
I think it's
from
2 boost dice from the toolkit, right?
I think it's 2 boost die for the data breaker.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's
So you get 2 boosts total on your roll.
Okay, and then you know what? I will upgrade it, so I'll have 5 yellow
I
and a
will upgrade
green.
it back.
Okay. And
So you're doing
that's
a
red.
daunting 3 purple, 1 red, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that should be
I
good
mean, do you
enough.
want to give it some native upgrades? Because remember, this is a check that they're going to use their perception against.
So wait a minute. If the
And the difficulty that you choose will be the difficulty of their perception check for them to notice that something's amiss.
Including setbacks and upgrades. You
Exactly.
can add those as well.
That's okay. I'll throw a setback on there,
Okay.
and maybe 1 native upgrade. So 2 red, 2 purple, and a setback. This is gonna be crazy, but it's a mechanics check, which I've not used my reroll for yet.
Okay.
Ooh.
So here's the issue, though. You made the roll. Unless you have a reroll, you don't know that you failed.
I think I'll use a reroll
Okay.
because I don't need Alro here getting caught. So 2 red, 2 purple, 2 red, a setback. Maybe I made it too hard. And I can't use a karma point on a reroll, can I?
Yeah, sure. Well, no, it would be just on this roll if you
That's
want to
what I'm
use
saying,
a
like-
karma point. Well, no. In other words, they would be separate from the reroll. If you don't want to do a reroll, you can just use a karma point here, and then you could do the reroll, but it wouldn't be a part of the dice pool. Is what I'm saying. Karma points are not part of the dice pool.
Okay, I thought there was a way you could use the karma point to before you made the roll to get like 2 boosts instead of 1. Is that how you ruled it?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a tricky part. Because
I'm not
it's-
sure.
Yeah, let's not. I
Let's
want to
not
talk
do that.
about
Okay,
that
no,
more
I just
later.
won't even use it. And let's do this because it's a reroll. I'll probably make it.
Whew.
I technically made it.
Okay, cool. So they're gonna have one of those
2
upgrades was
red.
from me actually. So
Oh,
it's gonna
okay.
yeah. So
okay,
it's 1 red
yeah.
and 3 purple. But because of those advantages, I'm going to add a setback. So it's gonna be 1 red, 3 purple, 2 black for them
Okay.
to check. Okay.
That's still pretty decent.
Oh yeah, that's excellent. So, Alro is hidden R2, what are you going to be doing? Are you going to be
What
visible too, or because
I will.
remember, you've got potentially your creator there. If she sees
Right,
you,
I could leave that up to the group, but I am quite the stealthy little mofo now. So I could just literally like predator, go like all full predator, like invisible
okay.
if we need
We
to.
we have any spray paint in this what's
It
the
better
called?
be
Hawk
very
will get some.
Oh
temporary.
yeah, I mean, there's you can also do a mechanics check to
Yeah.
disguise R2 to make him look different.
Okay. Yeah, Hawk is going to just make R2 look different.
Okay, this will be the same thing. It's going to be a mechanics check, and you're going to, or skullduggery actually, mechanics or skullduggery. Choose your own difficulty, and that's the difficulty of how difficult it is to recognize R2.
Okay, so Hawk's going to get some spray paint. It's
Better
going
be
to
temporary.
it's going to shake it up. And he's like, yeah, I think you look better in pink.
It better be temporary.
So here we go.
You will be scrubbing my chassis. Well, that sounds sensual.
It does, doesn't it?
So it's actually green, but he's telling R2 it's pink.
Okay. So it's going to be. Oh, so you're just making him. It's only going to be an average difficulty then.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really just a failsafe in case he gets seen.
That's true. Okay,
He said
so
he said he had a whole bunch of stealth, so this is just
got it.
Hawk.
This is the backup plan.
Hawk's just kind of messing with him too.
So the
you look
only
good in pink.
yeah, the only two that are going to be seen are Gristle and Hawk. Then that's the
Yes.
hope. All right, so I need a hard survival check with 2 setbacks, just to see how strenuous it is to get there. Don't worry about Alro. You're sitting pretty. You don't have to worry about that at all. R2 will need to make this check as well. It is an acidic environment, and so you'll need to make the same survival check.
All right.
Do we get any boosts because of our guide?
No, this isn't to find the place. He's taking you right there. This is just your ability to. Oh, so it'll be survival or resilience actually. So you can use either one. This is just
See
how
which one.
strenuous it is as you're trekking there.
My survival's strangely enough better. So how
Yes.
hard did you say it was?
Hard.
Okay. And you can upgrade even if you don't have a skill point, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Because I am.
Even on success, I am counting threats as strain, so take 2 strain.
Okay. I'm gonna
Failure is going to
upgrade
be even
'cause
worse though.
I
so-
need every boost I can get on this.
Okay, so you failed, and a failure just by itself is 5 strain straight through soak.
Oh my goodness.
But with the advantage, you can mitigate that by 1, so it's 4 strain.
Okay.
Oh, nothing for Gristle is sitting pretty. Nothing. Oh, actually, with those triumphs, I'll even say that you're doing so well that you get to knock off. I will say that you can remove. How much strain do you have right now?
Me, I have 5.
Take off 2.
All right.
You're feeling great. You love the vista. It's a very there's an austere beauty to this place because of the acid that's wiped. I mean, it's very hardy life forms like lichen and whatnot. Very strange colors, but it's actually kind of pleasing to the eye. So yeah, it's like Iceland. And Alro didn't need to make the check, and we already have. Oh, okay. Everyone did their checks. So you come up to the Imperial facility, and one of the guards says, "Who are your friends, Glimp?" And he's looking at Gristle and Hawk. And Glimp's just like, oh. But Glimp is basically going to be giving you guys assistance, so because I want you guys to make the rolls. But
Yeah.
so he's like, oh, just some new associates. I think that I'm actually going to be able to get a better deal for everybody. He kind of gives the guy a wink. So maybe this guy's also a buyer.
Just some new business partners, helping Glenpure make his operation a little more safe, and maybe thinking about some expansion options. Just making things a little smoother for everyone.
You know, Glamp, I did say that. I mean, Neutron Pixie is great and everything, but I'd really like to get my hands on some Glitterstone. You guys, do you think you might be able to help Glimp with that?
That's what we're here for. Like I said, expanding things.
Okay, I like the way that you've approached this. So you're going to get a boost just on your own. And let's see, for the difficulty, Gristle, roll me a force die.
Oh my, force die.
Okay, this is only going to be a hard check, and it's just going to be the guy is he's not that perceptive, so it's going to be 2 red and a purple. I will upgrade that though, so 3 red.
3 purple, 3 red. I have my boost, and then I have assistance from. Wait, so what kind of assistance is he giving me then? What are his stats?
Well, he's just going to give you a boost. 2 boosts because he is an associate of this guy. So you've got 3, I think potentially 4 boosts if you have assistance from somebody else. Oh no, he's assisting you, so never mind. 3 boosts total.
Okay.
So Hawk was not going to be able to give a boost. Is that what you're saying?
Not in this case, no.
All right, no problem.
All right, that's okay. That's good enough for me.
Wow, that's a lot of advantages.
That is a lot of advantages.
I'm going to say because of those advantages, that's going to throw 3 setbacks on the perception check because he's like, well, you know the procedure. I need to look through this, and so he opens up the thing, but it's a very cursory look, so we're going to go against that difficulty that you guys put in. Plus, how many setbacks? 1, 2, 3. 3 setbacks. So it's going to be 5 setbacks. So 1 red, 3 purple, 5 setbacks. Okay.
Do we want to upgrade it, or are we good?
Let's just wait and see.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, and Alro, roll me a force die.
Yep.
We're gonna see how high his perception is. Okay, his perception is a little bit better than his discipline. So here we go. No, we'll make it this. It wasn't 2, but I'm gonna upgrade it. Okay, so I'm not going to tell you guys what he's going to roll, but you need to tell me. Are you going to change this dice pool before I roll? I'm looking at.
I'm saying let's do it, guys.
Yeah, sure. Let's.
I think we should upgrade it as much as possible. We don't need her getting seen. And it is like you said, a red, 3 purple, and a 2 setback, right? Is that what it is?
It's 1. It's 3 purple, 1 red, 5 black.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you just upgraded, right? Okay, so
another red and 1 less purple.
2 purple, 2 red, 5 black. Sound good?
Sounds super.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
What?
He notices. Holy crap, guys. He's like, wait a minute. What is this? And what do you guys do? He's got 2 threats, so you guys have time to do something. But he opens up the secret hatch and sees Alro.
That was unexpected and shocking.
Are we? So we're still outside the base.
You're still outside the base, yeah. This is very low tech compared to other places, so you do have a chance to do something, but you guys have to be fast.
I said their defenses weren't that great, so do you guys think I should just punch him? I kind of want to just punch him.
Go for it. I think.
Or I can just shoot him. I mean.
Well, I want to try punching him first, just in case, because blasters make.
Let's do it quietly, and I believe, if I remember correctly, Gristle's got a pretty devastating touch.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So, are you gonna punch
see.
him, or are you gonna do Gristle's bad touch?
Well, I'm gonna do pressure point. That's what I mean.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
You're gonna just be like, "Hey, what's this?" Vulcan neck pinch.
Yep. You don't think we can charm him by telling the truth that hey, he wants to see his his mom.
I want to see my mom through a spice shipment in this Imperial base.
I don't know.
So the deal is still on. He just wants to see his mom.
Guys, I don't think that's.
I
sorry.
don't think so either. I think
Alright,
that's like
go with the death touch then.
Okay, let's see then.
very
Right.
funny though.
It may be the truth, but God, it just sounds so unbelievable.
Yeah. All right. So it's going to be adversary 1, defense 1. And he has 2 threats, so I'm going to say that you get a boost because he's not paying any attention to you. He's just stunned. Like, what is going on here?
All right, let's go for it. Okay, that's let's see here. 14 strain through soak.
All right. 14 strain, and we're going to say with that many advantages, yeah, he drops.
All right. Shh, shh. Okay.
Vulcan neck pinch.
It's still fine. It's still fine. Don't worry about it.
Gristle is now my new hero. I have lots of heroes in the Broker's Agents.
Okay, we need to find a place to put him real quick.
Yeah, you guys need to move fast too, because now you guys have someone
Put him
that
in here with me.
Just put him face first into the pile of spice, you know? That's got to be good for his health.
You just sure you don't want us to go ahead and kill him? That way we don't even have to worry about him.
Trust me, he's out for a while. Don't worry about it. When he wakes up, he probably won't be able to feel his hands anymore, but it's fine.
I mean, I don't think we're going to be dealing with like patrols coming through and stuff. We could probably just leave him.
We'll at least leave him out of sight somewhere.
Yeah.
Put him in the underbrush. There's trees, right?
All right. So, you guys are going to be wheeling in with your little spice cart. All right. So,
Oh boy, I bet Glib is stressed.
I think Gristle's gonna take his comlink, but keep it like off of speaker so it doesn't start.
Yeah. So Glimp is like, oh shit. Hey, and so he's walking. He walks in with the spice card. Everyone's like, oh hey, it's Glimp. And so he's actually, as he passes by one guy, he hands just a small little sample, and he's like, thanks for the extra bit, and don't tell Commander. What's the commander's name? He's a human. I'll just say Commander Dar. D-A-R.
Oh.
Commander Dar. All right. And the guy just winks at him and is like, yeah.
Commandar.
So,
Commandar.
Base Commander Dar. And so you guys head straight towards Dar's office. I mean, no one tries to stop. There are not very many people at all in this facility. It's kind of got low lights. It looks like it's running on low power, at least on this level. And the door opens and you see Dar. And he's like, finally, I was wondering when you were going to get here. And he says, who are your friends?
Vulcan neck pinch. Shh.
Yeah, the guy's by himself. I mean, there are other people milling around. There are a couple of people that... It's not so much they look like guards, but, I mean, they are armed. It looks like everyone's kind of multi-purpose here at this smaller facility. And he says, okay, well, let's take a look at the goods. So he's going to walk over, and... But he did ask who you guys were, so I need a deception check.
Okay.
So, Gristle, since you're rolling a deception check, roll a force die.
Oh boy.
Okay, so this guy actually is very disciplined. This is how he's able to be an addict, but still run a facility, and he's a high-functioning addict. So, the deception check is actually going to be against 4 red, and I am going to upgrade it once. So 4 red and a purple.
Well, this probably won't go too well. All right. I don't want to flip because I want to keep it just in case. So we're gonna roll. Holy crap! We're just Glimp here's new business partners. We're helping him expand things, kind of diversify his operation a bit, trying to get your variety up, I guess.
You know,
we're working for
I've
all
actually
of you.
I've been I've been curious about Glitterstim, but Glemp here told me he wasn't able to get it. And Glemp's like, see, and that's why I brought these guys. So yes, you have a triumph. And oh, actually, add 2 boosts because Glemp is here.
Oh, yeah, I just used 1 boost from him, so I guess 1 more then.
Yeah, one more. Yeah.
Okay, so one of the threats is
Nice.
off and another success.
Okay, the threat is just going to be strain. That was for this. Yeah, that
Okay.
was kind of nerve wracking. So
Whew.
so he's like, okay, well, and so he starts going through and he's taking his portion of the spice, and you know what that means. So, Alro, you need to roll a force die. We're going to see how perceptive this guy is.
Is he gonna notice the alien in the spice? Oh god.
Dun dun dun. So it's not as bad as it could have been, but he is pretty perceptive. So he is going to have, well, I'm not going to tell you the roll, but you guys are going to have to tell me, are you going to give up that last destiny point, or are you just going to keep it as is? So it's going to be 3 purple, 1 red, and actually not a lot of setbacks because
Keep it the way it is. Don't worry
okay,
about flipping.
Yeah.
it's just 2 setbacks. You guys going to keep it as it is?
Yep.
Oh. So, he is the threats once again. He's a little bit distracted, but he's like, What the? Why is there a Zexto in my spice?"
Why do I have to keep
And
doing
so,
this to you people?
oh,
Happy
but
birthday!
it's actually, wait a minute. That could because it's a Zexto. Are you gonna say it's a
Zexto
birthday
stripper.
present
Oh,
for
man.
Ruby?
Let's go with it.
Okay,
Surprise!
I mean, he says that. Okay, so he has a triumph. So, he notices you completely, but the triumph is something good for him. Um, I'm gonna say it's gonna be upgrade on the deception check against you. However, because you are his sexto and you said happy birthday as he opened that,
You said
that's
happy
gonna
birthday,
give
mom, too,
that's
right?
gonna give you an upgrade and a boost on the deception check for Gristle.
That's hilarious.
Oh god.
Okay, so I'm not going to upgrade this check. I did the last time, so it's going to be 4 reds on this deception check, but it is upgraded. Your skill is upgraded.
Oh boy.
And a boost. And also Glemp is like, this is Ruby's birthday present. I found a Zexto stripper.
What?
That's not what I was going with, but
I
sure.
mean, like,
Glemp is just like, ah.
whatever you say, Clem.
um, okay, and so yeah. I'm forgetting. Oh, and then he gets. There's an upgrade to the difficulty. So it's going to be 4 reds and a purple against what you can bring to the table.
Okay. Then we'll. You know what? I'm willing to roll with what if we get a despair. So let's just go. Let's just go. No, man.
Do you have a karma point?
No.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he totally. I mean, he's like, "Are you for Ruby? What?" And so, you've got
A
a lot of
stripper glimpse,
advantages.
really?
So,
Maybe the despair is just straight up is he knows exactly when Ruby's birthday is and it's not today.
exactly. He's like, "It's not Ruby's birthday," and so he is. We're gonna have to roll for initiative. He's going to try to call. Well, no, he's your despair. He's yelling for help just immediately, and then we're gonna roll initiative. Guards, guards, and okay, here goes. And I will actually flip all of those.
What you're flipping for?
My initiative rolls. I'm going to upgrade,
Okay.
and once you guys are done, then I'll do mine.
Oh my god. For once. For once, the dice are on our side.
All right, so here are mine.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
What does this stuff do again? The pixie dream?
The advantages on certain checks, and then threats on them when you're done with the effect.
Yeah, what checks?
I'll let you know when I'm done sorting the initiative.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean to sound snappy there, Ben. Sorry.
That's okay.
Tell me now.
We are. One of us does go first. Right, it's in there. So yeah, it's one PC first.
Okay.
If we're fighting, you know. Hawk
Sorry,
would
I'm not
love-
pulling my weight in an initiative department.
Hawk would love to go first.
Okay.
So Hawk would look at Gristle real quick as he's yelling. Is like, is this kill time or stun time?
Do whatever you have to do, Hawk.
Kill.
Do what Hawk does.
Okay. What range are they in?
Short. This
Short
guy
or
is
light?
short. You don't see anyone else in the office, but I did roll because he did yell for people outside.
All right, man. This guy's gonna take everything. Then what's his
Adversary 2, defense 2.
So we're in short.
Mhm.
All right, so that'll be a red and a purple. He's gonna take 2 strain to get rid of the setback dice.
Mhm.
All right. He's gonna quick draw both blasters, and he's gonna point them at this Imperial agent and fire.
Okay. How much damage do you do?
See, it's 11 base with 16 success, so that's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 with 2 pierce.
Okay.
And then, if he's still up,
Mhm.
he will take another.
I would say you really shouldn't be able to ask that because you need to kind of commit as you're shooting twice with someone because it's all happening so fast that you just need to kind of say, do you know what I mean? So it's not like shoot once, wait, shoot again. Kind of all just has to happen.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, but you kind of, as a shooter, you know when something went down. You know.
Well, yeah, I know, but what I mean is that for you to do it all in one turn, it needs to be pretty simultaneous shots, in other words.
Okay.
Very quickly.
If you're using something like auto fire and you're just shooting bullets at someone and you decided you're taking them down, you might waste a bullet or two.
Yeah, exactly. So, in other words, I'm not going to tell you if he goes down or not, so you need to tell me if you're going to use both hits on him or not.
I mean, I was because he's the only person in there, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. Well, I thought maybe you're going to put some crits or something, or but you tell me. So both shots are gone on this guy, right?
Right. So then the second shot will be 10 plus 16. It'll be 16 with 1 pierce.
Okay, 16 plus 1 pierce. Okay, you take the guy out. You kill him. Just this brutal attack just mows the guy down.
So I have 9 advantages left.
Okay.
Let's see. We'll take 4 just to go ahead and get rid of all mine. So that leaves me with 5. We'll give Gristle a boost. We'll give R2 a boost since Hawk thinks he needs it.
Okay. It looks like the other group has been able to get help from a group of pirates that are inbound. They're actually not that far away. So, okay. Yeah, so you just mowed this guy down. He wasn't able to hit any alarm. All the guards know they haven't pressed any alarms because they're just running in. So 3 guards. Well, who's up next?
2 PCs after Hawk.
Okay. Oh,
And if there's
wow.
any more combat-oriented folks, they can go.
Sorry,
before
I meant
me, but-
NPCs. 2 NPCs.
Oh,
after
2
Hawk.
MP. So 2 guards run in. Dar, hey, Commander, Who are you? And they just open fire. They don't ask questions.
Your worst nightmare.
Oh, they didn't ask a
And
question. They asked who we are.
yeah, they ask who you are, but they're
Happy
still
birthday!
shooting.
Not yet, Alro.
Okay, so here goes. First one is they're not aiming because they're just too shocked at what's going on. They just see the guy dead. So I'm going to say they get a setback because they see. Well, Hawk is going, sorry about the mess. And they're shooting at. Well, Hawk has his guns out, so they're shooting Hawk. Defense is Hawk.
That will be upgraded 4 times and 4 defense.
Okay. Upgraded 4 times. So they're at short range. Upgraded 4 times. So that's 3 reds and a purple. Yeah? Is that
All right.
correct, guys? At short range?
Sorry, how many upgrades were there?
4 upgrades.
4 upgrades from 1 purple.
Oh wow.
This would be 2 reds, 1 purple.
2 reds, 1 purple. Yeah, I should know that. Sorry, I'm like bouncing back and forth between some windows here. So 2 reds, 1 purple. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So, and 1 setback, you said, correct?
4.
Oh, 4 setbacks. Okay.
If they're shooting me.
Yes, they are. So this guy is activating targeted blow. And why didn't that work? Okay. So that is going to be. I do have. These guys are actually pretty beefy. So. That is 18, Pierce 2.
Medic!
And the next one is also going to shoot at you. And so same dice pool, I assume, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. I'm not going to upgrade. Well, no, I will upgrade for that one. And you're upgrading it to 3 red. Okay. Here goes. Ooh. And his gun jams unless you have a better solution.
Just out of ammo completely?
Sure. Okay. He realizes that he's out of ammo because they don't really expect things like this to happen. And so he's like, shit, shit, shit. And he pulls out a vibro knife instead. And so, but that'll have to be the next turn. Who's up next?
And that was 17, right? Pierce 2.
18 Pierce 2.
I don't know. I feel like maybe Gristle should take his turn and either A, heal Hank, or B, deal with some of this stuff. Because I actually managed to equip a blaster to R2 again. And he could take a pot shot, but I don't know if it'll do much to change the course of battle.
Yeah. It's 2 PCs, so I'll gladly take one and try to help thin him out.
Yeah, well, you can either thin him out or heal Hank. Or Hawk, I should say.
Gristle seems more combat savvy. Like, he seems like he actually might be able to hurt someone, and I can still sort of, like, casually throw some heals towards Hank's way.
Okay.
Yeah, and Hawk's still up, so I'll do that. I'll just go,
or Hawk.
Go in on
Are you going to be melee range, though?
Yeah, but I think they're probably enough that you can probably shoot at one of the other ones, maybe? Probably.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair enough, yeah.
So
yeah,
Gristle
I know
will
Alro's got tricks, so I don't know what Alro can do.
So how far away are the ones that just came in?
Short range.
Okay, short range. So Gristle will go up to one of them. He'll take strain to aim. Freaking mouse. Okay, he'll take strain to aim. And what are their defenses?
Adversary 2, defense 2.
Defense 2. Okay, and he has a boost from Hawk. Let's try it. Nope.
All right, it sounds like alarms start to go off, and there is a battle happening outside. Looks like those pirates have arrived and are taking on some of the air-to-air defenses for the group. All right, you missed the guy, but you get a triumph. So tell me what you do that doesn't require you hitting him.
Maybe he maneuvers out
You
of
block
your
the door so the other one can't come in?
I mean, sure, that's fine with me.
You slam the door in his face. Okay.
Yeah.
He'll need to use an action to force the door open, opposed by your athletics.
Okay.
So you're bracing the door. So maybe you go to hit this guy, but he dodges out of the way, and you kind of stumble, but gracefully. I guess that doesn't sound right. You know what I mean? And make it look like you meant for that to happen. Oh, I'm just bracing against the door.
All right, so the triumph. I'll just pass a boost to the next person with advantage, one advantage, and then use two advantage to pass one to the person after that, and then use the last one to just recover one strain. So, boop, there we go.
All right.
And so there's one more PC.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll have to use a maneuver to get out of this trap that I'm in right now. And then what range am I from them again?
I mean,
Short
technically,
range.
a pretty good cover. You're sitting in a box.
Yeah, but I guess like what I mean is like I'll have to like pop out of this thing that I was laying in.
Well, you already jumped out and did the happy birthday thing, so you're kind of
That's
just sitting
true,
in the
I
box
did.
now.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay, great. So then, what range are short? You said,
Mhm.
and then adversary 2.
Adversary 2, defense 2.
Okay. And then if you want to take a chance of hitting with your second weapon, you have to add a difficulty, right? Or is it you just spend?
Yeah, I had one difficulty.
Yep.
Okay. I'll do an upgrade, and I'll aim for 2.
Mhm.
And let's do it.
Wow.
Nice.
All right.
Cool.
Wait, so did you actually ingest some of the spice while you were in there?
No, her weapon gives her.
Oh yeah, I was just wondering if you had or not.
No, I thought about it, but I decided not to.
Oh,
All right. So, what's the damage?
Let's see. 9, 10, 11, 12, pierce 2.
Okay, 12 pierce 2. Is that twice?
Well, I have to roll again, right?
Oh,
No, it just
you
happens.
can spend advantages or triumph.
Or a triumph, yeah.
Yeah, but doesn't that just let you roll for?
No,
it
it just means
does
that you
hit.
activate the second weapon.
Oh,
You,
then,
you
yeah.
automatically hit with both of them, is what it's saying.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought you had to roll. Okay.
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah. So let's do that. Let's hit
So
twice.
12 pierce 2 twice.
Yeah. So
All right, you take one of the guards down. Describe what happens.
So she's covered in this blue dust, and so she pulls out her one pistol, and she shoots him, and he like gets hit in the chest. And then her other arm, her cybernetic arm, this was months ago, but she worked with Jeppo
Uh-huh.
to put a linked pistol inside it. So her hand just kind of like deconstructs and opens up, and she fires the second bolt right between her.
Okay. All right, sounds good. And that's her cyber arm, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. You wipe that guy out. There's only one guy left, but there's also the guy on the other side of the door. Where are we at now?
It is the last guy left's turn.
Okay, he's going to do a brawn or an athletics check against your athletics. So what is your athletics?
Well, I mean, the last guy left in the room. There's technically two NPC slots, so.
Oh, well, there's one guy who's still... Oh, there are two...
Oh yeah. So the last one in the round is dead. So yeah, it's just one NPC. So yeah, it is the one guy on the other side of the door.
Okay, so there's one guy alive inside the room with you guys, and there's one outside, because two came in. All right, so the guy outside, what's your athletics?
That'll be 2 red, 2 purple.
2 red, 2 purple. Okay. He's going to try to bust in, so here goes.
I'll flip 2.
All right. All right, so he pushes hard enough to knock you out of the way. However, he falls. He stumbles and falls. And that's it for his turn. He needed an action to do that. So we've got 2 people left in the room now.
Okay, so Hawk did kill one initially, didn't he? So yeah. So that okay, I got you.
All right, so there's one with the vibroblade who is standing, and there's one...
It's technically R2's turn, actually, at the end.
Oh, okay, yeah. R2.
Do you want me to take a medical check or stem up Hawk, or do you want me to take a pot shot at one of the baddies?
I think keeping Hawk alive is probably better because.
Hawk would like you to heal him, probably.
Yeah.
All right. Have you been stemmed at all this entire
I
session?
don't think he has, 'cause I don't think he's been hit yet.
All right. Well, then I'll take a maneuver to draw a stem pack. Take 2 strain to Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me. That's weird. Okay. And then I'll take 2 strain to use the stem pack, right?
Okay.
And then can I do a medical check as an action?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so then I will do a medical check.
Is that 5, guys?
Yeah, it's 5.
Yeah.
And what's the difficulty going to be for him? Easy or
5 off?
average?
Yep, it'll be easy. He's below half.
Okay, so yeah.
Oh, nice. You actually, if he had a crit, you wipe a crit too.
So Hawk's gonna make sure you don't leave no scars, man. No scars.
You painted me pink. I'm going to stitch a smiley face into you.
Any adjustments to those at all, or just straight what we see?
Nope, I have no medical training other than the ranks.
All right. So, yeah, next up.
All right, so it's the top with one of us. I wouldn't mind taking it for the guy who's prone right now.
Okay, sure.
So,
He fell
yeah.
right at your feet.
Crystal kind of jumped out of the way as he knew the door was... He wasn't going to be able to hold the door back, and then the guy comes in and sort of trips over his own momentum, I guess. And then
Yep.
Crystal darts back in to try to hit him.
So you've got boost because he is prone against a melee attack, but I did upgrade the difficulty. So 1 red, 1 purple. Oh, and then upgraded 3 times total.
3 times total. Okay.
Yeah, 2 purple and 1 red, I believe. No, 2 red, 1 purple.
Yeah. And then I'll aim, and yeah, we'll just see what happens here. Okay then, interesting.
Oh, sorry, I'm on another screen. 1 second.
What's that roll for?
As a brawl.
Oh, you failed hard, but sort of.
You try to pressure point him, but you hit the wall and break your nails.
I don't have claws anyway.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, you look like a werewolf. I think I just assume you have claws.
Well, he did. They got taken off when he was
Yeah.
tortured by the Imperials.
Yeah, Yolan Duvel, Macron's older brother, removed those without any anesthetic.
You know those things eventually grow back, right?
No, he ground them all the way down past the base.
He
so they
removed the
won't ever
nail
grow back.
beds.
Oh, I guess you can do that. I've done that to people. I mean, not... Okay.
Oh, wow! Oh, gosh!
Medic. I was a medic, and one of the treatments for an ingrown nail is to cauterize either part of the nail bed or the whole nail bed so that it'll stop coming back in ingrown. Because if you
Wow.
remove an ingrown nail, it's just going to come back ingrown.
Yeah.
Unless you cauterize the nail bed.
All right, don't worry, guys. I'm gonna get the authorities on this guy.
Oh
I'm
man,
not just going around torturing people.
All right, so but yes, for the viewers out there that don't know, David is actually a former Army medic. So once again, thank you for your service to our country. And
Thank you. Yeah,
we'll move on.
I don't want people to think I'm going around torturing people.
Oh, so I'm back and can see the results. You fall over, but you've got tons of
Dude, they're
advantages.
just on top of him.
Sure. Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
Yeah, you can pin him down.
I
All
will.
right.
Gristle, this is no time for your philandering.
Oh, Gristle. So, who's up next?
2 NPCs.
Okay, the one that you're on top of is going to. So, I'm going to say with those advantages, you also can knock the guy's weapon out of his hand, and so he's struggling to grab a vibro knife to stab you. So I'm going to say that he gets 3 setbacks because you're basically on top of him and grappling him. How's that?
Sure.
Okay. And here goes. He's actually pretty strong.
I'll dodge by trying to pull away as he's from the point wherever he tries to thrust it.
Yeah, sure. So
And
1 red, 1 purple.
I really don't want to get stabbed. So with the 3, it'll be 2 red, 1 purple.
2 red, 1 purple. Okay. Um, oh, you dodged twice. Is that what you said?
Yeah, dash twice.
Got it. Okay. He is going to aim because he really wants to get you good. And I'm going to flip too. Oh! So he jabs and he almost gets you. With that advantage, though, I'm going to say that he's going to get a boost on his next attack. All right, next up. Oh, it's another NPC, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to say he gives the boost to the next guy because this guy has a vibro knife too, and so he's running over to you, and you're prone, and he's trying to stab you. So I'm going to upgrade that. He is
Okay.
aiming.
I'll do the same thing then.
All right,
So
and
this
it's going
guy
to be the
runs
same
over.
roll. Well, except for
Yeah.
the setbacks. This guy doesn't have the setbacks.
Yeah.
Okay, this does crit on a 1. So he has. Give me 1 second. It is 10 damage, but this thing is Pierce 3.
Damage pierce 3. Okay.
And he is going to crit. And
I'll roll that then.
this is Vicious 3. These are some really nasty weapons that these guys have.
And I already have. Yeah, I still have my 1 crit, so that'll be 49. So that's head ringer.
Okay.
Not
So yeah,
the
this
best
guy
for me
just.
to have.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna head ringer is not the best for me to have, but it's okay.
What does it do again?
It's the intellect and cunning one.
Okay. I'm not going to say he stabbed you in the head.
No, I got a perfect visual. He stabs him, and Gristle rears back and either slams his head on the floor or maybe the bad guy.
Yeah. Okay. Against the floor. He didn't hurt the other bad guy.
Okay, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Good
So
visual.
against the floor.
Okay, next up.
And it is all of us.
And
Well, the rest of us.
there are alarms happening, by the way. So
R2, get on those alarms, man.
Okay, I mean, I think at this point it's a little bit of a moot point, but
oh yeah,
sure, if
because
you want.
also there's a pirate attack, so it's not like the alarm.
Oh,
It's-
okay.
They don't
Yeah.
even. There's a good chance they don't know that it's you guys because there is there's fighting up above. So
Yeah, I think those alarms are more for like the impeding aerial attack. They probably don't even know we're here.
well, people did hear the help guards.
I mean, like the 3 or 4 people that we're now
Yeah.
going to murder know we're here.
All right, so you guys are up.
I think Hank should go and kill some people. Or Hawk. God, your names.
All right, everybody's in short range. What's the difficulties?
Short range, adversary 2, defense 2.
And I think a couple of them are
Oh,
engaged,
they're
though.
both engaged with Gristle though.
All right, so that upgrades the difficulty, right?
Yes.
If I remember correctly.
It's going to be upgraded three times total.
And
Don't
a
get any
despair
spares.
damage to Gristle.
It's upgraded.
Any target that isn't your intended target.
Yeah, that's.
Do it. Are you
So
going to
who-
roll? Are you going to shoot?
Yeah, so it's just two. What's it? Oh, so you're doing it again. Okay.
It's upgraded 4 times now.
So that would be with 2 reds and a purple. Is that correct? Correct.
Short range, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I have this right. It's not upgraded for each person, correct? It's just
No,
upgraded
it's just
once.
once if there's
So-
someone engaged.
It's
Yeah.
once and then 2 and then plus with the flip. So yeah, it's still just 4. So 2 reds and a purple. That is correct.
Oh, okay.
Come on, despair.
We're going to aim twice.
You trying to kill Gristle there, Tommy?
It's cinematic.
I suppose, but Hank or Hawk seems very.
No, I'm just saying.
dangerous.
Whenever Hawk does this, it's like that's the risk. Oh, all right. So you need to tell me how these shots are going to be divvied up before I tell you what happens.
All right, so we're going to hit both of them, even though it probably won't kill both of them. We're still
Okay.
going to hit both of them.
All right.
That's what he would do.
Yep.
All right, so the first one is 12 plus 5, so that's 17
Mhm.
with 2 pierce.
2 pierce. Give me 1 second. 2 pierce. That one is dead.
And then the second one's going to take 10, 11 with one pierce.
11 with one pierce. This one is not dead, but give me 1 second while I do the math.
And we'll crit
Okay.
him.
That one is hurt really bad.
Okay, we'll crit him. It's going to crit with a 2.
Okay, you can roll the crit.
Alright, so this is plus 50. Let me get rid of all these dice here.
Okay.
57.
Seems we have
Oh,
company.
sorry, that's my job. So 57.
Yeah, 57.
That's agonizing wound. Increases difficulty of all brawn and agility checks. So good crit.
Okay, and then with the triumph, want to upgrade.
Okay, well, there's only one guy left, and it looks like with the pirate attack that's happening, the rest of the team gets there, and you see the base commander, just from his insignia and whatnot, he's a bloody mess on this counter in the room. And there are two other dead guards, and one guard who's still alive but looks really bad. He gives up when he sees all of you.
Okay, so Alro's gonna run up to him and like basically put her like cybernetic weapon right against his temple and say, "Take me to Ruby."
Okay, so this is going to be a coercion check, but you're going to get a lot of boosts. You're going to get one boost for his dead comrades, each one. So that's 3 boosts. And then you're going to get another 2 boosts for the 2 shots that Hawk just gave. So 5 boosts to this coercion check.
Can I help by giving some coercion by pointing a gun at him since I do have...
Sure, yeah, you can do skilled assistance with this, but Alro needs to be the one who.
Yeah, so what's your coercion?
Well,
oh, go ahead.
It's just I'm giving you the skill. It helps you. Where is it? I just use it not to. Oh, excuse me. It's intimidating.
Oh,
And-
well, I only have 2 green in coercion, so
Okay. Well, I have 4. I have 4 ability, but no skills.
Okay, so you're going to blend in with this. Oh, yeah, you need to.
oh,
skilled-
he doesn't have any ranks in coercion.
Yeah,
Okay.
but with skilled assistance, as long as the other person you can't just blend characteristic, obviously, but can you?
Yeah.
I think you can still blend with skill because
Well,
it would.
he doesn't have any skill.
That's what he
Well,
said. Yeah.
Okay, so
I
Alro,
still have to roll my coercion.
yeah,
If
yeah, with a
he gives
boost.
her, if Hawk gives Alro an unskilled boost, giving her like the blue die, he could still use his talents on it, right? So it'd be
No,
like
no. It has to be
Okay.
skilled assistance. That may not be raw, but we've done it that way. That it has to be more than unskilled for you to activate your talents.
And imitating just
So-
downgrades.
So can he take my 4 ability here?
No, we're not going to do that.
That's
Okay.
fine.
So
What's
it's going to
the-
be unskilled, but you do get
6 boosts.
6 boosts. Yeah. So
Yeah,
roll
well,
me
you know
a,
what?
roll me a
Just for
force die.
just for flair, R2 would roll over there too, and just be like, get out the little arc welder and try like act like he's gonna zap him with it.
All right. So this guy is the most resistant that he could be. So it's going to be 4 reds, and I am going to flip that. So 4 reds and a purple.
Oh,
So you get to decrease 1 of those reds.
No, we're not allowing talents without
No, that's okay.
full skilled assistance. So
I'll upgrade one of mine. Oh, but doesn't Hack have a floating upgrade I can grab too? I think that was combat related. I don't know.
yeah, we ended.
Triumph.
That was a triumph. So hopefully.
Well, that's
that-
why I gave him the 2 boosts for just having those good shots.
Okay.
So yeah, that was already
Okay.
added in.
Oh boy, this
This
is.
roll.
Alro's not at all intimidating. Nope. She actually like drops her gun on the way over and.
Okay, so that didn't work. He's going to spit in your face and just say, "I'm not telling you anything, pirate scum, pirate scug."
Okay, unless someone else wants to, like, try, she's gonna shoot him in the face.
Hawk will try. Hawk
No, well, what I'm saying though is that if there's a failure, you've got to
Yeah.
embrace the failure. You're not going to be able to try again with this
That's
guy.
fine. I'm gonna shoot him then and kill him.
Okay.
Okay, wow. Oh, Alro went dark, but that's fine.
Okay, he is out. There are people yelling. You have no idea where Ruby is. So how are you going to find Ruby?
Scrub these computers clean. Pirates get here.
I have an idea. Maybe if I could either use my scanner or get into the computers at the base, maybe the area with like the most concentrated technical whatnots is probably where she is.
Ah, yes, because this whole area is very low light, very low power in this area. However, give me a hard computers check, and it's going to be upgraded once natively just for security, but it's not that hard because this is kind of a low-tech place. But yeah,
Okay,
start checking the computers.
Data breaker?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Alro maybe want to help? I'll throw the idea out at her, and she wants to help me to give me like like a skill boost or unskilled boost, I guess. Even though she is skilled.
Sure. I mean, like, I think it would make more sense if someone else was, because I think she's like.
She's hulking out right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hawk would help.
All right, cool. We'll
He
take
wants to see how good RT is anyway.
All right. Watch me fail now that Hawk's watching. Ha!
Ooh, okay. With
Nice job, RT.
all those advantages, you do see there is a lot of power being generated by this facility, but for some reason, all of the lights are low-level emergency lights on the upper level. The bottom level has 95% of the power.
I would probably bump over into Alro and be like, Ruby's downstairs. Or like, right, you said the lower levels?
Uh-huh, yep. You're
And
going to
like,
have to take
she's
a
gotta
lift
be
to
down
get
there.
Okay, I'm gonna make a quick cool check to have her not just like race off on her own.
Okay.
Like basically like staying to plan with everyone.
Sure, this one will be daunting.
Even if she does, R2 would run off with her.
And I'm sure everyone else would.
I'm gonna
I'd just
upgrade
be
that.
like, it's the difference. Oh, upgrading? Okay. Ugh. Oh my god.
Take 2 strain, because that's, you're like, "Arr, arr."
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so you guys, how are you going to approach the lower levels that you know has a lot more power?
Do we have any kind of security systems in place that we
Well,
don't
you
know
don't,
about
you
in there?
don't, you don't know yet.
Would they like me to check? Is that what you're hinting at there?
Yes. Maybe.
Yeah, sure. With those advantages, you do detect there are multiple security measures. That one is pretty locked down. So
Okay. Is there anything that I could do
Mhm.
to try and shut down some of those security measures?
Sure. You will need to give me a choose your own difficulty computer check, and the base number, is how many security systems you're able to take offline.
All right. Well, I would use my cyberjack, but if I did, I would pass out. So I guess I could try. Would it? And
It's going to be 1 red, 3 purples,
one red.
or
three-
it's going to be upgraded whatever you choose.
Right. But it's still going to be purple. I don't have to like make them reds or anything.
Yeah,
Right?
you
Okay.
can if you want to.
No, at this point, I'm afraid that I'd end up overloading my systems because the strain is already ridiculous. I got 2 strain left. So yeah.
Well, are you too strained from passing out or from hitting your threshold?
Like I have 2 strain before I hit my threshold.
So you could use your cyberjack and just be at your threshold, really.
And then I can fix you.
If all rose up to that, yeah. All right, so I will use my cyberjack, which it specifically states. What's it say?
So, in other words, you're going to put yourself over strain threshold, but right before you do is when you get the information.
He'll be at threshold, he said.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it. Okay,
I'll be up 12. I'll be 8 for 8.
got it. Okay.
Disable security or slice by 1. So would it take the red away? Is what it would do, or would it decrease the base cost?
Well, you tell me what it does.
I just read it. I want to see how you guys interpret that.
Well, wait, read it again.
Decrease difficulty of computers check to disable
Okay, then
security.
decrease difficulty. So
Yeah, so you say you want to do formidable, it'd be down.
Okay, so if I say I wanted to do like 4 dice, it was actually 5, and
well, no, you tell me the difficulty you're going to make it, and then before you roll, you drop the dice pool by 1.
yeah, that's what I would like to do. I'd like to roll 5, drop the dice pool by 1, and then you upgraded it to a red.
Yeah, so it's 1 red, 3 purple, but you're actually doing 5. So okay.
Yes. Okay, and I will upgrade once more to give me another yellow. Here we go. Oh, come on.
Do you have a reroll, a computer reroll?
I used it in one of the other sessions, or one of the other chat rooms.
R2, what happened?
You're watching me. You make me nervous.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, you do not take any of the security systems offline, but you do locate what they are. There are several turrets, and there are 2 ports that are taking a lot of power that have just had massive power spikes to them, but you don't know what they are.
Uh-oh.
This is a Imperial base, right?
Yeah.
So they might have. Basically, if we know the plan, is it possible to grab some ordnance and blow a hole in the floor above where we want to go?
Sure.
Wow.
I approve of this plan.
All right, so give me a hard vigilance check. You're trying to find this stuff really quickly.
Alro? Oh boy, this is gonna
Or no,
be bad.
anybody. But well, 1 check per for the whole team though.
Oh, I have a 2 yellow, 1 green vigilance.
Sounds like a good time for the other team to catch up.
You could use the plan with everyone, just
What's he doing?
making a door.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's trying to find explosives. So
And I think Hawk has 4
finding
willpower, right? Hawk has 4 willpower. Willpower?
Yeah, vigilance would be 4 and 1. Well, 3 and 1. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'll take your willpower, and then I'll use my 2 ranks, and then we'll roll the hard one. Nope.
Oh, by the way, if
Well, I took
Alro
the-
is not actively doing the searching, maybe she could, fix up R2 a bit.
all right, so unfortunately, you do not find any explosives. So you guys are going to need to go get down there.
Okay. Oh God.
All right, so you guys get to. I'm assuming you guys get to the lift.
Ooh, could
Is there
I?
stairs?
I don't know.
No stairs for this one. Nope.
Yeah.
I think now definitely a good time for the rest of the other group to catch up with their.
Oh, I already said that they were there.
Oh, they were. I must have
Yeah.
missed that. Gee.
Oh, they were there?
Yeah,
all
I
the
said that's
same?
why the guy gave up because he saw all the rest of you guys.
Oh, okay. Who rolled that vigilance check?
Oh,
I did.
no one has yet, have they?
Yeah, we did. They just
You did?
mislabeled it.
It would get 2 boosts with,
Okay,
with Jim.
Yes,
Two boosts.
that's true.
Jim is in
Uh-huh.
the area.
With,
Oh,
with
okay.
Jim there. Yep.
Situational awareness, so add 2 boosts to that.
Oh.
There you go.
There you go. All right, you found explosives.
By the way, Tommy, while I guess they were out searching for these explosives, could I either take a cool check or just something
Right
rest
now with this
or a
specific,
mechanical thing?
this specific circumstance, no. There is
Okay.
too much going on for that. I'm being very specific about this, guys. So
Okay.
no.
Oh yeah, what happened to the smuggler?
Oh, he's just like, oh my god. I mean, he just sees all this death around him, so he's just
I got
looking
the
at you guys
smuggler.
with wide eyes.
Yeah,
I
he's
may
right
or
beside
may
me.
not have said something to a certain droid, so.
He's taking multiple hits of neutron pixie right now, just to deal with the trauma.
Okay.
All right, so you guys have enough explosives just to choose your own difficulty mechanics check to set them in such a way, because of R2's check, you know exactly where to go to put yourself above the biggest, the center of the underground facility portion place. So, but it'll be a mechanics check of choose your own difficulty to see what happens.
Anyone else want to try? Because I mean, I could do it, but I'm afraid of
Yeah,
any
I
more
can do it.
stress on my systems.
I only have one less green than you, so.
We
I
could
have-
work. We could. I don't know. We could work together. So you're doing like the primary role, but I'm using my intellect to assist you. That way, so hopefully,
I have
nothing
two
bad will
ranks
happen
in
to me.
mechanics. I don't know if that'll help you any.
Probably
No,
not.
Alro has 4.
All
Yeah.
right, so it looks like 4 yellow and 2 green. What is the difficulty you're going to do? And I'm going to upgrade that once.
Uh, this is to do it like cleanly.
You tell me. I mean, you're
Just
choosing the
without maybe
difficulty, so
killing her.
you're telling me what you're doing with you're blowing a hole, so you're going to bypass some security, but how well you do that is up to the role that you create.
Right. Okay. So let's.
Bypass security. Don't kill her, and don't collapse the building around us. Would probably be some of the good key points.
Yeah. So let's. I guess one for each of those, and it's upgraded once. So I guess daunting upgraded once.
Daunting upgraded once, and you're upgrading it yourself, or that's my upgrade?
We can upgrade it once naturally and once for yours,
Okay, so 2 reds and 2 purples.
and I'll do an upgrade too.
Oh, and maybe if I could, part of my assistance, I guess that's I don't know. Use my scanner to maybe help give a boost in it some way to like find structural weak points.
Well, you already given me your intellect, so that doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know if I would just be able to use that, or maybe you could use your scanner or something to also go along with it. I don't know.
I'm already using custom tools, so one boost I think is
Okay. Well, I didn't know you had custom tools. Go for it.
Okay. Here we go.
Nice. All right, so with that one advantage, you actually take out one of the turrets that would have been in this encounter. Okay, so you guys blow a hole through the roof of the floor, but the roof of the next level down, and you can see a shocked Zexto that looks, or two shocked Zextos that both look very similar to Alro. You see a Paulus Mawson as well, and you see 2 large cyborgs that have just detached from their housings. And we are going to roll initiative. But you guys get to use cool, and you can get 2 boosts to your initiative checks.
We can use vigilance if we want to.
Yeah, sure. And the male Zexo goes, Alro? And the female, Ruby, says nothing but just glares. And actually, Alro, I need a cool check from you, seeing your mother face to face. It's going to be daunting.
So the first one I rolled was to say cool. I guess the other one won't have difficulty, so yeah. Oh. Take strain?
Yes. Yes, you do take strain. So these cyborgs are, oh gosh, what are the whippids? Whippids?
Whippids.
Whippids.
Yeah.
They're whippids, so they're really
I
large.
found out how that's actually pronounced. That's whiffid. The PH is an F sound.
It is whiffid,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So whiffids, there are whiffid cyborgs, and Aura's mother doesn't say a word. But they immediately turn in unison at you guys. And 1 second here. And they are ready for combat. So has everyone rolled theirs? And then I'll do mine.
Yep.
Okay. So... Okay, and then we'll do... All right. So in the room as well, you see 2 heavy repeating blasters as turrets. Okay, so let me know what's what.
All right. One of us is first.
Okay.
Uh,
Uh, are any of the mechanics in a position to slice the turrets?
They have to get closer to them.
How far are they?
They are within medium range. However, you have to get down into the next level first.
Right, so it would have to be like a climbing roll.
Yeah, so the drop is short range, but then it's medium range total to get to the
Does
doohickeys.
Hawk want to go down and unleash some fun?
Oh wow! So I can just take a buttload of damage. Sure.
You won't take any damage if you kill them all. Just look at it that way. Just do your job and kill them all.
Sure.
What's the matter, Hawk? What happened? I thought you were supposed to be the guy who kills them all.
Hawk is pretty. He doesn't take damages. Um, sure, Hawk can go first. Can he shoot from where he's at right now?
Of course, yeah.
All right. What's the? I don't know. What do these guys look like? I mean, are they robots or what?
Well, they're cyborgs. So they look like giant Wookiee cyborgs. They're not Wookiees, but that's the closest I can think of to what they look like.
yeah.
Okay, and these repeating these turns, are they?
They're medium distance from you. Everything is medium distance. The floor is short distance to get down, but you can shoot from above. So
Right.
That's good, at least.
I'll even give you a boost for the higher vantage point.
I'm just trying to understand. Are they on a? Would my guns be able to do anything with the turn, or are they? Is it just?
I mean, you don't know. They look like turrets. I mean, these are gunnery weapons, so.
Oh, God.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just we'll go for the cyborgs. What's the difficulty?
So it is adversary 3, defense 3.
Wow. Okay. We get rid of 2 of those.
Oh, if you rolled, I didn't see it.
No, I didn't roll.
Oh, okay.
All right. Here.
That's correct, Kyle.
Oh, I'm just reminding our poor players.
Well, hey, it reminded me too. Goodness gracious.
Okay.
I'm going to re-roll.
All right.
Hawk, what happened?
She's like, beep, boop, beep.
We're going to re-roll that one.
Much better.
Much better. Damn, all those boost.
This one. Okay, so we're hitting the same target.
Okay.
So that's going to be 12, 17 with 2 pierce. And then the next one will be 11 with 1 pierce.
Actually, I'm going to bring over a token just to make things easier for you guys. So 1 second. Try to find something that's oh, I know. I've got a page that has that. Yes. Okay, so these are not whiffids, but pretend these are whiffids.
Whiffets have like oh, there's a
Okay, so how much damage did you do again?
12, 17, 2 pierce on the first shot, and 11, 1 pierce on the second shot.
17, 2 pierce, 11, 1 pierce?
Sounds about right.
Okay, so 17, so this one.
And we're going to do 2 crits on it.
All right,
One
I've
second.
got the chart whenever you want to roll it, Leslie. And how much plus is it?
Plus 50.
Okay. You can roll them anytime you want.
Roll 100. Roll 100.
Oh, here we go.
Did I damage it?
You did. I'm having to update some information because it's not
Oh,
the
okay.
same creature as the other.
Like, wow.
So each one of those, just I'm not gonna just do minus 30 for both of those, and
Okay.
it doesn't even matter what those are. I'm not going to do the choice. I'm just going to drop them by 30.
This one's overpowered.
All right, that's fine.
Second one is horrific injury.
Okay. Oh no, I'm not going to do overpowered. That's too easy for you guys. So don't do the 30 on the one that will do overpowered.
So then instead, that is 109. 2 horrific injuries.
Okay.
You're not lowering it. Roll another pair of D100s.
Roll a pair of what?
A pair of D100s, another percentiles.
2 of them?
2 of them, yep.
Yeah, he did 2 horrific injuries.
11 lowers their brawn, 77 lowers their cunning by 1.
Okay. They actually have heavy repeating blasters that are part of their chassis.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, I also want to give some setbacks if that's all possible.
Okay.
3, 4.
You'll have to remember.
4, 5. 5. I can give 2 of them setbacks. So
Okay.
I guess the 2 whippets, they get a setback. And is there any way I can give this gunner a maybe he runs out of amp? Well, I have a triumph, so I don't know what do y'all want to do with the triumph.
No, do both Whiffins have heavy blasters?
Heavy repeating blasters.
Yeah, I probably might want to shoot one of those out of their hands or something.
That it's part of their chassis. That's not going to happen.
Oh.
Well,
Damage it.
temporarily damage its functionality or something.
Maybe just damage it or something. Yeah.
Or they can't use it.
Well, it'll just be
That would need 2 triumphs. I'm pretty sure on the triumph chart.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just say we damage it 1 step, which will add a setback forever on it.
Okay.
And just
Yeah, it's now less stable.
Sounds good.
So you now have turn, Tommy.
Okay, so this is an incidental that happens. Ruby is actually at the far end, and she, you just see a door open. It's not like she even did anything, but she says in Zexto to the Paulus Mason. She's saying something to the Paulus Mason. Alro, everyone will hear this, but obviously only Alro understands what's being said, and Ruby just says, in Zexto, you know what to do. That's my daughter. And so, Alro, you're the only one who can hear this. The Paulus Mason is yelling at you telepathically. And it is codes that you don't even understand what the codes are. And your arm is starting to take control. So, I need it's going to be opposed by your discipline. What is your discipline?
2 green.
2 green. Okay. So, yes, this Paulus Masson is talking to you, and no one else knows what's happening right now, right at this moment. So, 1 second. All right, the Paulus Masson has control of your arm, and immediately Alra's arm swings over, and everyone roll 1d100, and high is bad.
Oh boy. Oh.
Ah, yes. Oh, R2.
Oh, R2, don't make it so poetic. Jesus.
Ignore the rest of that.
All right, so R2 happens to be the closest person to you, and so not engaged, but just he would have wanted to shoot at Hawk, but doesn't really have a good bead. But has a good beat on R2, and so he's actually going to use his. He's interfaced with you, and now he's got
Yeah.
control of your arm, so it's going to be his computer's check as your ranged light. I know that sounds really weird, but this is all part of Ruby's plan. So defenses are two. R2 defenses.
Oh, let's say 1.
Okay. And so 1, and this guy is a smarty pants. I'm going to upgrade.
Mm.
Will not aim because it took a maneuver to do that move. And here goes. Are you going to upgrade before I roll?
Maybe not even like a setback or something because she's actually trying to fight him.
Let's see. What did I roll? I got an advantage, so no.
No, okay, okay.
Are you going to upgrade?
I think so. Yeah, we got plenty of light side, and R2 can't take much more punishment.
No.
How much damage
being
is that,
said,
Alro?
9, 10, 11, 12, and a crit easily. So 12 pierce 2 and a crit.
okay, so
Actually, I mean, technically, I don't know how this would work because her weapons are. Never mind, because the guy can control his arm, but she can't control her other arm.
Right.
So yeah, it would just be a crit as opposed to a second attack.
Right. Mm-hmm. All right. So we've got that resolved. Who's next?
okay, so you said that was 12 pierce 2, right?
Yeah.
So I take 10 damage.
Oh, and actually, add one more slot to the very bottom of the initiative order. I forgot, but I'm not going to roll for that. Okay, so next up is who's next? Sorry.
We
My
have
NPC.
turn.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because you said that was like an out of turn thing, right?
No. The incidental was Ruby's mother saying this to this guy.
Okay, then yeah, then it's 3 of us.
Also, roll your crit, Alro. Or
Yeah.
Would we know that somebody's controlling it now?
Well, I mean, Alro can say now. I mean, Alro, what do you say? You've got this Paulus Mawson in your head.
If
Sorry.
nothing else, I think it might be obvious. Well, no.
Well, it's not going to be obvious
think-
because it's
I
telepathic.
think, well, as like the hand is moving, I think Alro will like try to like grab onto it, but not be able to stop it.
Mhm.
So, but it might still look like she's turning and aiming at it.
It does, yes.
Yeah, so she'll shout, it's not me, it's not me, it's not me.
Would she know who was doing it?
Sure, it looks like it's you.
Loud in the side of the head.
Yeah, for all of you guys, you just saw Alro shoot R2, and you even hear the other Zexto and says, "Ah, yes, the sleeper agent has awoken."
Okay, can I go if it's our turn?
Sure.
I do have one question before we proceed, though. The Polish Moslem is shouting this telepathically, or is he yelling this out loud?
He's yelling telepathically. She's
Yeah, I don't think they can even make noises.
Yeah, they don't even have mouths, so only Alro can hear. That's why Alro's all confused. He's just spouting numbers at her, and he spouted numbers to gain access to her.
So
her arm.
would it be common knowledge that these guys are telepathic? What do you think?
For the people that were in my section, but
Yeah, Juba would know, and Gristle, Arlo, and Hawk.
so I'll tell you what. Everybody can give me a formidable perception check to figure out what's going on.
Oop.
5 is right. Yeah.
Nope.
All right. I'm gonna upgrade for. Oh, never mind.
Oh wait, do we get boosts from Jim for that, or is
Yeah.
that yeah? Okay, so 2
You
boosts.
still
Right?
get boosts. It doesn't matter what it is. Well, okay, it matters in some cases, but you still get boosts.
No.
No threat.
Don't
All right.
see
For
it.
the next, how many people are left? Don't roll. 4 people are left, right? So I'm gonna upgrade 4 times. So everyone left has an upgrade. Well, not Alro, so I'm not gonna flip that
Every-
last one. Okay.
I think
Um,
it's statistically impossible for me to actually succeed at that.
Did
No,
did
it's
anyone
not possible.
succeed?
Not yet.
well, we have 3 people that are left, so the
It's
three.
never
Yeah,
People.
Jim's
impossible.
one of
It's
them.
just
He's definitely not going to
Oh,
succeed.
there we go. Okay, Hawk notices.
statistically impossible. Well, that's Hawk though.
You don't see anything, Jim.
Yep, Jim is completely oblivious to what all is going on. He's busy focused on these big guys in the front who are clearly stomping around.
And with the despair, I'd say Jim thinks Alro turned coat.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Ah, that's true.
That's a good one. R2, if you can roll just so we see what if you get a despair.
All right, okay. And it's one.
I mean, you
two,
just
three,
got shot
four.
by Alro, so
Yeah,
you're
true.
going. "Wah!" Okay,
Whoa.
that's a
Please
lot
not do
of
that
threat.
System strain. I will be out.
Yeah, we're not going to do system strain, but I'm going to say, okay, we're going to have to figure these out.
No, I basically know exactly what just happened somehow, right?
And maybe
Of
that.
course.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that yes, you know what happened, but you were terrified that Alro's going to shoot you again.
Yeah, I was gonna say fear
So-
check maybe.
Yeah, so you need to actually give me a fear check because of
Well,
all
he-
those threats. It's going to be a fear check, and it's going to be 3. I'm going to use 3 threats for the fear check, and then it's going to be 1 setback with the other 2 threats.
While he's rolling that up, Hawk will look at everybody and be like, he's being controlled by.
Okay, how do you do fear checks? I normally don't have to do
Cooler
these.
discipline.
Okay.
Yeah, this would be
That's
one of
cool.
those exceptions for a droid, but you are afraid of Alro shooting you.
Well, I did look at it, and it specifically says like when it comes to like mind affecting or emotion based stuff, it's force is what it specifies. Okay, so discipline would be yellow, and what's the difficulty?
I'm going to say that it is. I mean, Alro just shot you, so I'm going to say it's daunting. I mean, that's.
That's 4.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? We got the light side points. I'm gonna upgrade it. I don't want to be too terrified of her. I'm terrified of her.
You're still terrified.
Oh no. Okay, you do take 2 strain.
Well, then I pass out from fear, or
You
shut
just shut
down,
on-
or
You
just
shut down.
Archie lets out a wow, and then just falls over.
Okay, I know this is a tough fight, guys, but you know this is you've landed into some deep bantha poodoo. Okay, so next up,
Hawk is going to let everybody know that Oro, or yeah, that he's being controlled
She.
somehow. She is being controlled somehow, and she's not herself. So don't kill her.
okay, I am going to say though that Jim, because of that despair, you don't have to shoot her, but I mean, I would think that in
Yeah, on my next turn, I'm gonna roll a force die. Light side, I believe the Whippids are the more pressing threat. Dark side, I'm gonna have to
Perfect.
take a shot at Alro.
yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so who's up next?
You mind if Juba go makes a shot
I'm
at something?
Go
not
for it.
particularly. I would say go for the Pulse Mossens.
We have three in a row, right?
This is our second of 3.
I would say that you don't know that the Polis Mosin is a threat.
Nah,
'cause you didn't-
Juba.
Yeah, you didn't get that, and even though Hawk is saying something, I would have given it if Hawk had had advantages, but you don't know what's going on, so you don't know that the Polis Mosin is actually controlling Alro. You know that Alro is being controlled, but you don't know how.
Nah, Juba's gonna be attacking the cyborgs anyway, because he wouldn't know quite yet. Unless at some point Arlo's like, oh, it's not me, it's somebody else shooting these people. I mean, but yeah. So what's the difficulty for the Whippids?
Adversary 3, Defense 3.
Oof, oof. Auto fire engage. Defense 3, you said.
Mhm.
Okay, aim twice.
Whoa!
Oh, so that's 20 for the first shot.
Any Pierce?
Pierce 1. 18 for the second shot. Pierce 1.
Okay,
No,
give
17.
me 1 second. I need to do the first one, so too many numbers flying at me. So 20, Pierce 1, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let
Then
me do that one
seven-
first.
Okay.
And then next one?
17 Pierce 1,
17 Pierce 1. Okay.
and then 17 Pierce 1 again.
Okay, and then
No.
17 Pierce 1 again. So 1 second. 17. All right, it's still up.
Hold on 1 second just to make sure that I don't have.
Anything?
No, hold on. I think I have the extra advantage on my scope. Let me make sure. Because that might be an additional 17 Pierce 1. Nope.
Okay. All right, next up. Looks really hurt bad, though.
No, I can't crit. Hawk.
Yeah. I think I'll go ahead and do it to get this resolved with Jim out of the way if we want to go ahead and do that next turn.
Well, whose turn is it, though? Is it
We
PC or
have-
NPC? Okay.
Yeah, it's still another PC. So
Yeah. We
has
got
Jim
two.
gone this round or no?
No, Jim has not gone this round. We've
Okay.
literally only done. We've literally only moved like 3 slots.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Go for it, Jim.
All right. So here's the force die to determine who's the bigger.
Uh-oh.
No.
All right. Jim just cannot believe what he's seeing as R2 gets shot, and so he kind of peeks up and yells "Traitor!" as he shoots at Alro.
Wow.
Defense 2.
Okay. So what am I rolling against?
Short range, so just 1 purple and 2 black.
Okay, so that's gonna be 9 damage right there.
9? Okay, so that's not too bad actually. So 4. Is it Pierce or anything?
I'm checking that, but I don't think it is.
All right. Thank you for being open to doing that. Makes things exciting. Next up.
One more. I was off by a turn actually because we had made the whole interlude. So we have one more.
So, can Aiden first yell at Jim? No, really, stop. She's being controlled. And then I guess he'll take a shot at the particularly damaged cyborg.
Okay. Adversary 3, defense
Since
3.
we're not aware that the Polis Mossens are a threat
Sure.
in this case. So I'm short, was it?
They're at medium from you, actually.
Oh, okay. Oh, so I'm still up on the thing, or just farther away?
No, we're still up, unless you want to go down.
I think I'm okay where I am. So I will double aim where I'm at.
All right, I will upgrade that. So it's upgraded 4 times total, and defense 3.
Okay. So that would be 3 reds by default. I'm not gonna use my other blaster because it's already upgraded beyond ridiculousness. So let's just do that. Was it defense what?
Defense 3.
3. Okay.
All right, nice. Yeah, guys, I was afraid we wouldn't have enough content, but then with all the improv that we had, we actually had a lot more content than I thought. So, but does anyone have a hard stop, and then I need to start hand waving?
Yeah,
or?
about 15 minutes and a little bit. I might have to leave.
I
But,
don't have a hard stop, but I am starving.
Okay. Yeah, I mean this is the final encounter, so.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you did how much damage?
That would be 9 damage, pierce 2.
9 damage, pierce 2. Oh man, a little bit goes through, but it's still up. All right, next up.
You have Me.
Sorry, couldn't hear you.
You have a turn now.
Okay, so the Whiffid, before it goes down, because the damage one is going to shoot at the last person that hit it. So it is going for Aiden. So Aiden, what are your defenses?
None. However, I will dodge once.
All right, so one red, one purple. It is going to auto fire.
It has 2 setbacks.
Two setbacks. Okay, thank you for reminding me. And I am going to upgrade that. Oh, going the wrong way.
Can I flip its the defense on that as well?
Sure.
Yeah. So I'll do that.
All right, so one red, one purple, two red, two black. And it is auto firing and it is aiming. Oh, it misses. However, it shoots the lip of the hole that you are standing over.
Oof.
So that is crumbling. So you need to give me a hard athletics or coordination check, or you're going to take a short range fall.
Okay.
And I'm going to upgrade that check.
I'm gonna go coordination.
Okay. So, yeah, you don't fall over. And next up.
Well, instead of not falling over, could I have landed gracefully below?
Well,
Or,
no,
no,
I mean,
it's fine.
you would need to make, you can choose to do that if you want. I'll give you a free coordination or athletics check.
No, that's fine. I'll stay up there.
Okay. Next up.
We have a turn now.
That was going to
Can,
be some
Alro
major
do-
pain, guys, if that had hit. But, yeah, go for it. You're going to need to take a maneuver, though, to, or you can just let the other arm be in control and then shoot with your other arm, so it's up to you.
I think that's. Actually, I might let someone else try to take out that other Whiffid first.
Okay. So you're struggling with your arm and just say, someone take that thing down. And you saw the amount of firepower behind that thing, guys. You don't want that thing to hit you. All right, next up.
So one of you guys instead of Alro.
I mean, we could yell at somebody and
All right, I'll take the turn. It's okay. I'll shoot at the Polis Massa though.
Okay, yeah, you definitely know that it's him. So, two, it's just adversary one, defense one, and medium range from you.
Oh, I can't. That's right. I can't shoot twice because I don't have control of my arm. Oof.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's 11 pierce.
11
And
Pierce what?
11 pierce and a crit.
Wait, you said 11 Pierce. How's that?
No, 11 pierce too. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm like, what? Okay, so 11 Pierce 2. And actually, that Polis Mawson, I mean, he's just a researcher, very flimsy armor, and he yelps and, well, telepathically yelps, and the control has been broken, and he is knocked down. I mean, he's not dead. He's been incapacitated. But yeah, you got him. You got him good.
What about
However,
this guy?
your gun is the non-cyborg arm is malfunctioning right now. Ran out of ammo. Next up.
turn. You have 2 turns.
Okay, so the other Whiffid. So as this is happening, though, you see, and this is just incidental because we're just trying to move things along here, but Ruby snaps her fingers at the other Zexto, which Alro she can recognize that's her father, and the two of them flee through the open door. And before Ruby leaves, just says, "I won't forget this." And the other Whiffid, is going to shoot, and actually, Ruby says something so that the Whiffid is shooting at Alro. Alro, what are your defenses?
Defense 2.
All right.
Maybe a setback for the high ground.
Yes. All right. Are you gonna do any flips? You got to tell me.
Hold on, is this the second one shooting?
Yeah.
He gets 2 setbacks.
Okay.
He gets 1 setback. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, let's flip.
Oh, misses. But same thing that happens. However, there's going to be some complications here. It's going to be a hard athletics or coordination check, as he's just auto pepper fire. Well, not auto fire. I forgot to do that. Massive destruction right at the lip of the hole. It is going to be one, two. It's going to be 2 setbacks to your check, and I'm
And
going to
it's
upgrade it. So it's a hard athletics or coordination to not fall.
okay. Oh,
Okay. Well, I'm going to say that that's a lot of threat. I don't know what to do. You tell me what to do.
I think I could take strain in that when she killed the, like, it won't be related to this, I guess, maybe, but when she killed the Paulus Massa, um there was like kind of like a feedback since they were telepathically linked.
Sure. Why don't we say that that's happening right now? So,
Yeah.
five strain. Okay.
Or
Next up.
2 strain and 3 to knock her prone, kind of, so that way it doesn't do all that much strain.
Well, she's been telepathically linked with a Polis Massa, and she's getting 5 strain.
So if it does 5 strain, it knocks me out.
Okay.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. But yeah, it's just from the seeing her mother and being shot at and shooting her newly adopted brethren and telepathic feedback, she just like faints.
Yeah. So this is a thing though, guys. You have 2 turrets and a cyborg, and Ruby has disappeared. But you did see her face. You guys know who she is, and you know what she's done. You know what is going on with this place. So it's up to
What
you.
about the
No one's gone to
pirate?
this. No one's gone to the floor. You guys can back away.
Yeah, I
What
mean,
about the
we're done
pirate
here.
attack as well?
Oh, what was that?
What about the pirate attack that we organized?
Well, I mean, they're doing their stuff. So
Yeah, I mean, we're done here. Let's leave it to the pirates. She's
Yeah.
escaping. We need to go too.
There is a droid army that was loading up too in a certain ship that might be come landing. So
They wouldn't care about the targets though, so you might want to leave before they get there.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you're not sure what happened to Ruby or Alro's father, but you do see the Polis Mawson down there. I mean, are you just going to leave him, or it's up to you guys? But there are still 3 very powerful enemies down below.
Hawk is going to grab R2, and if he can, grab what's the other?
Alro?
Alro, and just start dragging them running.
Okay.
That's beefy.
All right. What did the rest of you guys do?
Run.
Run.
Okay.
Everything go? I think we all running at this point.
Yep.
If you want to take a shot and run, you can. But yeah, Hawk is booking. He's telling.
I'm just wondering if there are any controls for those turrets that were happen to be nearby.
Well, you would have had to go downstairs. They were sequestered from the rest of the facility.
Okay, fair enough. In which case, yes, run.
He's
Okay.
telling Blimp or the.
Glamp is just like, I mean, he's just all strung
He's
out on
probably
neutral
gone by
pixie.
now.
No, he's telling.
Probably
He's telling,
fucking left.
he's telling Blimp to stay right by him. Don't go nowhere.
Okay, so you guys rush out. There's still pirates fighting. Imperials are just running. They're like, what the frack? And
Can we grab the smuggler on the way out? So, are we able to grab that smuggler on the way out?
which
Yeah,
smuggler?
he's with us.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's with you guys. So yeah. Okay, so we are close to the end here. What do you guys do? You've cleared the facility. It's being attacked by pirates. However, I mean, Ruby doesn't know much about her daughter, but so, well, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to talk to JB and David after this to figure out where we go from there. But for all intents and purposes, you guys have completed Unscripted. and we're going to. Well, before I do anything,
Matters.
what was that?
Family matters.
Okay,
Family matters.
sure. So, anything else anybody wants to do RP wise?
We got to hook Glimp up with the pirates now, like we promised.
Okay, sure.
Well,
I'm
he's
gonna have
got-
to roll for that. I mean, he's all in.
Well, and the pirates we brought are all droids, and they live on a moon or an asteroid with no air. So
Oh,
That
they
could
can
be a
still do
problem.
business. They can still do business.
Do
Okay.
business. Okay, yeah.
I would, if it's all possible, Hawk would like to use him as a contact. So he would mind getting in the smuggling business.
Okay, sure. Sounds good.
he even made
All
buddies
right.
with the Imperial Customs agent that he'd love to tell the rebellion about.
How did you guys get these droid pirates? Wait, these are droid pirates?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I rolled a dice and ended up on droid.
They were the rusty gears.
Okay, I mean, I
or
guess
rusty
the
bolts.
um. No, that's fine. That's fine. There can be more droid pirates out there. We had a group of droid pirates already, so I didn't want to.
They
Yeah,
all
I know. I told him
Yeah,
about
I
this.
didn't want to rehash that idea. So
Oh no, I rolled a dice and landed on droid. So I was like, oh well, let's go with it.
okay. Yeah, we'll figure something out. I want to talk about that with Ben too afterwards, but that's fine. Okay, so let's go to the XP portion of this. I'm going to say that this is kind of a special event. I'm fine with just putting this at base XP 20. What do you think, Kyle?
Sure.
Sounds fair to me.
It was
It
a
was
long
a
session,
really
so-
big game.
So
Yeah.
base
Yeah, we
20.
went quite a bit over
Yeah,
the intended time.
yeah. I am sorry about that. However, I mean, it's up to you guys as well. I mean, the RP and whatnot. So it's
Oh, it was definitely great.
yeah. I mean, I had a good time with this, so I hope that worked out for everybody.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
We're going to have. I'm going to do 1 XP for. Oh, there was a great moment of RP in the beginning, and I said to remember that Gristle did. Can you remind me
Just
what you did?
knock that Trandoshan the fuck out.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
And he did mimic Juma over comms to the Imperial agents that
Okay.
stopped the educator.
Completely needlessly mimicked Juba.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say, yeah, those two were really great. And I'm also going to give overall RP just from Alro. And now I'm gonna lock it down to just 3 for my team, but that's gonna go for everybody. So then the other team can bring in up to 3 things that you think that you did to increase that.
Oh, so those three aren't just for your team then. Okay.
Exactly.
Oh man, where do we start?
I would say our big ones were getting the pirates on our side, how we dealt with the customs stock,
Yes.
um,
And just that whole thing with taking over the secret landing bay, I think was a big one.
Oh yeah, the way we took over the landing bay was pretty great. Where we
Yeah,
barbecued the guy in his security booth.
Yeah, then we set up a kill box and we basically we took brief control of an army of 20 kill bots.
yeah, and then just sort of as we were rolling in there, R2 was all like, by the way, they've got like a bunch of security. Oh, by the way, it's all our security now.
Okay. All right, so we'll say that that's 3. I'm going to lock it down at 26 for everybody. Not a bad haul for XP. And I'm going to do just for my team. Obviously, we blended things later, but we're going to stick to, for my initial team, let's do MERP and MVP. So, most interesting role player.
Arlo did a good job.
I agree. So, specifically RP, anybody else?
Jim actually going with his despair in that role was nice to see.
Oh, no, I'm saying specifically for my team.
I would say Ben actually for like talking through like everything all the time, like really nailing it.
Yeah.
Okay. I would
And-
actually more just personally, I would put that into MVP territory, but it's up to you guys. I mean,
I vote Arlo. And, oh god, I vote for Gristle too. I'd say MVP for Gristle.
okay, so let's do this. I'm going to move tokens so I remember who was on the original teams like that. And so my team, so votes, we're going to do Arlo and Gristle for most interesting role player. All right. Congratulations, Arlo, on most interesting role player. Next up is MVP, and I think that there's a pretty clear choice here, but who do you guys nominate? Okay, yeah, Gristle. Any other nominations, or are we going to lock it down for Gristle?
Yeah, for time's sake, just go ahead and just lock it down.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so congratulations, Gristle. Once again, just great stuff with Gristle, just being the face and getting things done. I really liked our standoff moment, by the way. That was one of my favorites in the entire episode.
Yeah, that was
Great stuff. Okay, so Kyle, I'll let you take it away with the other team.
Kyle.
All right. Who for our team do we think was the merc?
I'd say Zevo did a lot, merp-wise. A lot of roleplay stuff.
He did.
Oh, the whole conversation with both the pirate dealer guy and the Imperial. Both of those went. They were a big chunk of the session. You had some good stuff in there too, R2. Definitely.
Yeah, I suppose maybe there's some little bit of RP in R2, but RP is usually not the thing R2 ends up doing.
Yeah, and a lot of the stuff R2 ended up doing in this one was MVP worthy.
And I mean, Jim's stuff, even though it came later after the teams merged, I mean that would still count for your team.
Oh yeah, there was actually a lot of great moments, Tommy. You missed Jim actually succeeding in intimidating a droid.
Nice.
He actually instilled fear into a R2 unit before he heroically took an exploding freighter to the face when it self-destructed. Then
You are entirely
Striver. Oh my god, you had to be there for that part. And then, yeah, he also got to play the part of Zevo's right-hand man for the customs agent. Also got to plot a pirate attack. And, of course, there was the whole despair moment with Alro at the very end there.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
Jim got to do a lot.
that's pretty prominent.
Yeah, the only thing I'm sad about is I failed my big warfare check on the second half.
Well, maybe next time. So it sounds like we've got votes for Zevo and Jim and R2.
I put R2 more under MVP. He did have a few moments, but
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
for Merp, let's vote with Zevo and Jim. There's one more vote that needs to go in.
I would actually said R2. I thought he RP'd.
Oh.
For, discovering the other side of his, or his, not fraternity, but his creator.
Okay, so congratulations, Zevo, for most interesting role player. So now let's go to MVP for your team. And sorry, I mean, Kyle, if you are talking, we can't hear you, so.
he doesn't put anything in chat either.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so MVP, who are you?
R2 did a bunch of the security hacking. And,
Yeah, he kind of took over the entire pirate base.
Yeah, he did. He took over the entire pirate base, dueled with his younger brother, apparently. And did some pretty cool stuff there. Zevo, with the brilliant negotiation rules the entire time, fooling the pirate himself, getting control of that droid army, however briefly, and then that brilliant maneuver at making contact with the Imperial customs agent. I can speak.
Not to mention most people utterly failing to lie to him.
Okay.
Oh
yeah, it was pretty good with Zevo because I was like ready to start up the astrogation checks and have like people trying to dodge TIE fighters, and he's like, no, let's just talk to them.
Okay, so it sounds like we've got nominations for R2 and Zevo for
Then when
MVP.
we went in.
Any other nominations? All right, so put in your votes, Zevo and R2. Okay, so Zivo gets it. Congratulations, Zivo, on most interesting role player and MVP. So congrats.
It's like
Yay!
All right, and that concludes our Shadow the Broker Unscripted. And so we are voting that we're going to name this Family Matters.
I like it.
I think that's
Okay.
good.
I mean, I can't stop thinking about the '80s TV show though, named Family
Yeah.
I
Matters.
think that's
I think
I
that's
think
the
that's half, I think that's half the fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll have to have an Urkel. Maybe the Polis Massen is Urkel.
I'm down with that.
Okay, so I will entitle this Family Matters, and I'll actually get some Zexto and Polis Massen pictures up. And actually, I cut off prematurely because we've got obligation. So, Alro, you tell me, how much do you think, RP wise, your obligation would have dropped with this? Because now you know that your mother's still out there. Maybe you're more determined to bring her to justice. Does it actually, I mean, it's up to you. Does that reduce your obligation or increase it?
I think it's hard to say. I think it would reduce it in that like she now has a trail to follow. So it's not gonna like she won't. Oh man, maybe it should increase it. I don't know.
But it wouldn't weigh on her as much because she'll have some answers, maybe.
Yeah, she'll at least.
I mean, are
maybe
those
she
some
will-
answers without? Oh, but it seems like there are a lot more questions because you were able to be controlled partially by a Polis Massen.
That's true.
It's probably freaking you out.
Well, she was already aware that she doesn't always have full control of her
Right,
brain.
right, okay.
There's times where it's like freaked out on her,
Mhm.
for whatever reason. Like, but this was the first time it was so direct. But yeah, maybe she should take another couple extra obligations instead of reducing.
Okay. So tell you what, why don't you think about that, give it a day and think about the pros and cons, but I would say sometimes, I mean, I know it sounds weird to give you more obligation, but I think in terms of RP, that could work. But obligation doesn't always have to be bad because you can also use it for positive things, RP wise. And the CRB mentions some of those that I won't get all into, but yeah. So
Yeah,
we'll,
yeah, no.
we'll think of some positive things that we can do if we do increase your obligation. For R2, what do you think about yours? What would happen?
Well, I think I got a couple things. I think this would take a huge chunk out of his initial obligation, wanting to, find his creator because he's got a huge amount of answers.
Okay.
But
You cut off.
a bit for now because he now has feels like a more of a responsibility toward
You're cutting in and out, unfortunately.
it more to him than just him, and he's not alone anymore.
You've
So now
been
he
cutting
wants
out,
to be able to
Dave.
help take out.
Yeah,
Alro
David,
and-
unfortunately, we didn't hear a lot because you keep cutting in and out. But
Oh,
number
sorry.
wise, just give me a number and we'll see if that works.
All right. Well, I think I wanted to reduce the initial one by 10, but maybe either come up with another obligation or add to the initial one by 5. So maybe
I don't think that you should chop things. I mean, that's a ton of obligation. I would say probably, especially because you also do have more questions now too. 5, I think, would be the
well,
best.
I'm saying the net loss altogether would only be 5. If I was going
sure.
to.
So what's
Yeah,
the
so-
new obligation that would bump up by 5?
Okay, I was trying to explain it. Now R2 said instead of just the quest to find his creator because he's got a lot of answers there. Maybe now he feels a little bit more of a familial type bond because he realizes he's not alone anymore. He wants to be able to help out Alro a little bit more and maybe help rebuild R2 M5. His little brother essentially.
M6, yeah.
So he wants to find.
Okay, so
Ruby.
what are so you're going to drop the initial one by 10 and then up one by 5? Sounds like.
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
I'm thinking. I'm either going to keep it as the same obligation, responsibility, find maybe responsibility towards family,
Uh-huh.
and then maybe something else to more or less fit with the quest to find the creator to get more answers.
All right, great. Sounds good.
All right.
All right. So anyone else before we clear the channel and I talk to JB and David?
Yeah, I'm just wondering how I might go about increasing obligation. I'm thinking just kind of the way that it kind of worked out with that particular crew of that transport. Jim suddenly finds himself with an adoring small squad of wannabe rebels. So I probably might add some kind of responsibility obligation to that.
Okay. That sounds more like more duty actually, but
No, no,
um,
it's a responsibility because he's going to be worrying about this small squad while they're
okay.
basically just kind of starting out. I mean, later on it might transfer to some kind of duty once it goes down enough.
Sure. Let's say 3 obligation for that.
Okay, yeah. And I mean, I really do want to start it as a responsibility because, I mean, these guys aren't like, they're barely trained. Like, they're not even regular civilians. Later
Right.
on, once that obligation gets to 0, that might be some kind of duty to some kind of beginning rebel commando squad later on,
Okay. Sounds
if
good.
that works for you.
Yep.
All right, cool.
And just real quick, because I know I don't really get on the chats a lot, but Hawk is definitely want to work with the smuggler.
Okay.
So I don't know how we want to do that, or we could talk about it later or whatever. But
Yeah, I mean, just keep him as a contact, and maybe in future missions, if something comes up, maybe you'll have him as a resource. So.
Yeah, I'll add him to the contacts page.
Yeah, yeah.
well, more directly because he's going to get a ship. So
Well, yeah, but he'll be on the contacts page. So remember, you're always welcome to talk about contacts in any mission, and if you can come up with a good RP and logistical reason for them to be there or to help you out, that's fine.
All right. Just wanted to pop in and say I decided to switch it to obsession for finding the creator and responsibility towards the newfound family.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.